Professor? Professor Yakutani? Professor Yakutani!
So sorry. Can I help you?
This gentleman is here to see you, regarding some joint research with his employers.
I'm Kanji Yakutani, and I look forward to our meeting. Could you escort him, please? I'll try and hurry.
Professor Yakutani seems to have quite a bit on his plate.
Yeah, way too much.
It can't be easy on him. But his research is nothing less than world class. It's gonna save a lot of lives in the years to come.
Have I been working that long?
Have to take the medicine and go to sleep, right?
They couldn't fully remove the tumor. Fate dealt her a bad hand.
There was no path forward.
And it seems the medicine didn't work.
A bad hand? No path forward? What a joke! There should have been some drug that would help her! Start time 3:42 a.m. End time 4:42 a.m. Got it. 46 minutes. How long has it been since I met with a patient face to face? I think I want to become a town pharmacist someday.
Good morning, Professor. Hope you got some sleep. What's on? Professor?
Master Pharma! You finally woken up! Don't strain yourself! You were struck by lightning and you haven't fully recovered. Do you remember that?
What? Lightning? What is this?
Easy, Master! Master Pharma?
Is that me?
Yes! That would be you! Your Master Pharma de Medicis!
Master Pharma, sure. Sounds like the name of a drug company. Am I dreaming? Or remembering a past life? Wait, does this mean I died at the office? I must have finally worked myself to death.
Could it be that your memories have gotten all jumbled up?
I think so.
I see. Then I shall have to reintroduce myself. My name is Charlotte, at your service. But call me Lotte, as you always have.
Okay, Lotte. shoulders are getting tingly.
I'll go make the preparations.
This note. It's the last thing I wrote down, right?
Master Pharma, your arm! Could it be that you've been branded with the holy mark of the Panic Theos?
Oh no, that's from the lightning passing through my skin. It's a type of burn called a Lichtenberg figure. Wait, what are you praying about?
That mark, it proves that the Panic Theos offered you his blessing and protected your life from the lightning. It's only right that I offer up prayers of gratitude to him. Thank you so much.
Panic
Thank you so
Theos?
much. Thank you
God of
so
fear and chaos?
It's such blasphemy! The Panic Theos is a god of medicine, welcomed and beloved by all for the many gifts he bestows.
A medicine god? Oh, Panactheos.
Correct. But surely you hadn't forgotten even that, had you?
Oh no, I'm still just in a bit of a daze. So if you wouldn't mind, could I confirm a few things with you?
Okay. The House of Medicis stands among the great aristocratic houses of the Saint-Fleuve Empire, home to many royal pharmaceutists. And your esteemed father, Master Bruno de Medicis, has earned for himself the title of Archduke.
I see. What does that mean?
The rank of Archduke is reserved for nobles who demonstrate an outstanding level of ability, a higher honor than even the title of Duke. And furthermore, the Master is president of the Imperial School of Pharmacy.
Really? There's a school of pharmacy.
This is Master Bruno, and to the right is his wife, Mistress Beatrice. Your younger sister, Miss Blanche, is pictured sitting on her lap.
My sister.
To your left, you'll see your elder brother, Master Palais. He's studying abroad at the foremost institution in your field, the Novalu College of Medicine.
So he's one of the elite.
And you as well. The Master has great expectations for the two of you, both as royal pharmaceutists and divine arts practitioners.
Huh? Divine arts?
Yes, the divine arts! Abilities given to those favored by the gods to perform miraculous feats.
Oh, that name makes sense. Perform miraculous feats, huh? I guess it's like what we'd call magic. Wait, that's a thing here? And you're saying it's a thing I can do?
Pardon, but Master, did you forget those two?
Seems that way.
Gods, no! Could such skills simply disappear? Your aptitude for the divine arts is the mark of your nobility! You were able to perform divine arts of water! Do you not remember how?
I guess I don't. And if I never do remember, what happens?
I can hardly bear to imagine the possibility. In the worst case, you could be stripped of your noble status and driven out of your family's estate in shame.
Right, got it. I'll try to remember. Now I just gotta remember the divine arts of water.
From what I was told, the first step is to imagine the form of water.
The form of water? Like the molecule? The formula is H2O. Two hydrogen atoms joined to an oxygen atom by covalent bonds. But if I think about the electrical properties... Huh? Ah! Well, where is all this water coming from, and how do we turn it off? Stop! Arate! Jeez! I stopped it.
Master Pharma!
Lotte!
Thank the gods! You remembered the divine arts!
Sorry, are you wet?
I'm so through!
out of thin air. I wonder if I can create other things. Gold, sodium chloride, sugar. I can produce elements and compounds, but not mixtures. I create substances using my left hand and eliminate them with my right, as far as I can tell. At least, I can if I know their chemical structures. Come in.
You successfully remembered the sacred arts! Good job! I'm so glad you did it!
Thanks.
And with that, I'm sure the Master's mind will finally be... Please, Master Pharma, tell me you didn't lose the entirety of your medical knowledge when the lightning struck you? Try to remember it. Be careful. The Master likes to test you, and he tends to spring quizzes on you over the dining table.
I memorized all these? I must be pretty impressive.
Yes, you've been studying since childhood, and thanks to the Master's training, you're quite well versed in pharmacology.
Somehow I can read this. I must be recalling Pharma's memories. Gee, seriously? The medical texts here look like ones from centuries ago on Earth.
You're awake. You were sleeping quite soundly, and I chose to let you be.
I'm here, Father. Sorry to cause such a fuss.
It's so good to see you've recovered. I had been terribly worried.
Thank you very much, Mother.
Big brother, are you all better now? It doesn't hurt?
No, I'm okay. Pharma had a wonderful family. I'm going to have to live out this boy's life too from now on.
Say, Pharma, your arm injuries were treated using georite salve. Can you remind me how that's made?
Right, of course. The recipe for georide uses healing herbs, along with Catesso oil and eye of lizard, and powdered wing of bat. After purifying yourself and praying, boil all the ingredients together on the night of a full moon, dry in the sun for 3 days, and when drying is complete, grind into a fine powder.
Yes, very good. I'm relieved to see your cognition is intact. So, if you don't object, you can resume your lessons with Eleanor tomorrow.
Understood. Thank you, Father.
This is wrong.
Oh, do you think so?
There's no doubt in my mind. This placid, timid, dreadfully uncharming young man sat before me is not Pharma.
Begging your pardon, but I'm sure you're mistaken, ma'am.
And since when do you address me as ma'am?
Oh, sorry. I'll try and keep it casual, Miss Eleanor.
Ellen, ye gods. I'm your father's top apprentice and your personal tutor, Eleanor Bonfoy, as you appear to be aware. But to you, I'm Ellen. It's clear to me that you're not yourself today.
Sorry, I guess my head's still a bit fuzzy after getting struck by lightning.
Well, you could have said so from the start. You remember the divine arts, right?
Sure. More or less.
That's fine. No pharmacology lesson today. Let's review the divine arts instead. As aristocrats, we have a natural aptitude for the divine arts, and each of us has a guardian deity. Yours is the Panatheos, same as your father and brother, while mine is the Hydrotheos. The 5 attributes of the divine arts are fire, water, air, earth, and null, each having positive and negative sub-attributes. Are you following all of this?
Mostly. Fire and water and all that is pretty straightforward, but what is the null attribute?
You could say it's the odd one out. It is mentioned in the literature, but even assuming it existed at some point, it hasn't been witnessed in 300 years.
And in theory, which of those attributes would allow a practitioner to make any substance at will.
There could never be such a practitioner. Each attribute is limited in the things it can create. No human is able to form every substance. Only a god or a monster. Good. This will be a fine spot to practice. Pharma, did you plan on practicing the divine arts without your wand?
Wand?
Yes, the rod that amplifies your divine power and lets you control it. That's your divine wand.
Oh, of course. I saw it hanging by my bed. Sorry, I forgot to bring it today.
For this lesson, I'll let you use mine. Now point it downstream and launch a spear of water.
A spear of water?
Right, your brain is still foggy. I can demonstrate. Spear of water!
That's amazing! It really did look like a spear.
It's not a very difficult art to use. I've watched you do it yourself.
You have?
Try and picture the form of the art. Then speak the incantation, Spear of Water.
Are you okay?
A capacity break without any color? And positive and negative attributes? What happened to you, Pharma? None of this should be possible!
There go your glasses.
Who cares about my glasses?
Okay, so what does it mean that I broke this thing?
How would I know? It's unprecedented. No practitioner has ever overloaded a divinometer like that.
Seriously?
Let me see this. It can't be. The Pinactheos' holy mark?
Oh, actually, they call that a Lichtenberg figure. It's just a burn mark left by the light.
I've seen burn marks and they don't glow blue. Listen to me, Pharma. No one can know about this. Never use a divinometer in front of anyone else. Not even your father.
I understand. I'll keep it a secret.
Let's end our lesson for today.
Are you okay? Your hand is shaking.
Oh, I'm all right. Just a little nervous because I can't see the ground.
Should we stop and take a rest?
Sure.
Hey, Ellen. Since you're missing your glasses, try this. Use your hands.
Oh, Pharma.
I'm serious. It looks dumb, but it actually helps. Make loops with your fingers and look through them. Smaller, like the eye of a needle.
It works!
I'm not sure yet.
Let go!
Sorry, I must have grabbed it harder than I meant to.
I jammed my finger this morning. But how could you have known? I didn't even bandage it.
Well, I just looked at it. A jammed finger. A sprain? The color just changed. Hey, when I do this, it seems like I can see medical problems glowing blue. And once I've diagnosed them, they start to glow white. Is this a divine art?
The Pinactheo sees and treats all maladies. He grants us medicine. But how? How could you be using the power of the divine eye?
Divine eye?
It isn't possible. What's happening? That's the power of a god. Humans can't use it.
Ellen?
No, Pharma. How can that be? We're in broad daylight. Where's your shadow? I swear, I won't tell anybody. Please, stop.
Ellen, are you okay? Wait, don't run away! Miss Eleanor isn't coming today?
Well, it sounds as though she has a high fever and can't tutor you. What's more, she won't be coming back. Do you have any ideas as to why?
Where's your shadow?
Not at all. Maybe the fever is causing her confusion?
It's ridiculous. Guiding apprentices is part of Pharmaceutis training. What's gotten into her? Pharma,
Sir?
I'll need you to take this potion and letter to her immediately.
Yes, Father. Judging by Bruno's recipe, this potion will have no more effect than an everyday nutrient drink. If she really has a fever, acetaminophen will help. Take as needed to reduce fever or pain. Wait 4 to 6 hours between doses.
Why are you in my house? What could I possibly offer you?
Is that Ellen?
I was afraid of this. Have you come to kill me for knowing your secret? Is that why you're here?
It's not like that, so just calm down. Look, no wand. I didn't bring anything.
If that's the case. What are you doing here?
My father sent me to come check up on your well-being. And since you said you have a fever, he asked me to bring you this potion.
Master made that especially for me? He went to all that trouble when he knows I can easily make fever medicine? Oh God! It's poisonous, isn't it?
No, don't be silly! Here, I made this medicine. It's different than Father's, but should provide quick relief. And that's salve for your jammed finger, with instructions on how to use it.
Oh dear gods, no! Are those poison?
The answer is still no! I have no intention of hurting you for any reason. The truth is, I'd actually prefer that you keep tutoring me.
But why me? You have no need for further instruction in divine arts or pharmacology. What could I teach you? You're an incarnation of the Pinactheos.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm just a human being.
If that is your explicit wish, then it is my command. I swear on everything I have, nobody could pry your secret from my lips. I'll never tell your father or your family, so I'm begging you, please spare my piddling, insignificant little life.
The truth is, I have no clue how to use divine arts on my own. Listen, Ellen. I need you. You're so important to me.
Huh? You need me?
I need your knowledge.
That makes more sense.
It seems the knowledge of divine arts is passed down orally. The de Medicis library has no materials on it, which means I have no hope of learning it on my own. I don't even know how to control my own abilities yet. I'd prefer you treat me as though nothing much has changed, not like I'm your superior. Of course, if you know your mind is made up and I can't change it. Then please, take these as thanks for everything you've done as my tutor. It's the least I could do. Thank you. I won't waste any more of your time. Sorry for scaring you. I hope you get some rest. Take care, Ellen.
Do I dare take this? I've never seen medicine come in powdered form. I wonder how he came up with it. Get a grip. I'm being silly. The Panatheos is a peaceful deity. I've never once heard of it doing harm to human beings. Cerulean flowers, my favorite bouquet. So be it. Panatheos! Good morning!
Hey, Ellen. Are you feeling any better today? I guess you're still wearing all that armor, so,
It's not what you're thinking at all. This armor's a necessary precaution if I'm going to help the Panatheos train. I'll need protection too, you know.
So does that mean?
Yes, Pharma. It's my honor to continue tutoring you.
Thank you so much, Ellen.
No need to go to the trouble of thanking me. If you were to lose control of your divine arts due to my lack of instruction, you could literally level the entire city.
You're going a bit overboard again.
More overboard than your sphere of water. Anyway, I should be expressing gratitude to you. That bitter powder and the salve you gave me seem to have worked. Even better than I expected.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Your medicine provided instant relief. Even Master's doesn't work that quickly. It was like magic.
Don't mention it.
And the bouquet, my very favorite flowers. Now to the next stop, a completely deserted island.
Deserted island?
As I said, we're taking precautions. To rinse the sand off of me.
Sorry about that.
We'll just have to keep practicing until you figure out what to do. Soon, you'll gain control of your arts. Why, hello, young master.
I hope you're well today, Madeline. Reflux esophagitis.
Fine weather today, eh, sir?
You've got some pep in your step, Alfred. Left eye, sty.
The master will be returning rather late again tonight. Please inform the head chef.
Pharyngitis.
Yes, at once.
Chronic simple rhinitis.
We should speak. I have a
Gonorrhoesis.
financial matter to discuss with you.
Cedric's knees are getting weaker. Non-invasive treatment might strengthen them. The light fades if a full recovery is possible, but permanent and recurring issues continue to glow faintly. resistance is heresy. If my special abilities or my lack of shadow are ever discovered, I stand the risk of being arrested and executed for them. To prevent that fate, I need to make myself indispensable and prove my worthiness to the people here. Regatiform eczema. The perks of a pharmaceutist's mansion. The classic tools for compounding medicine are all here. First, a moisturizing heparinoid cream for Latte's hands. I'll get started by synthesizing the base ingredients in turn. Glycerol. Great, it worked. As long as I know the substance's composition, I can create both solids and liquids, and even viscous substances. For the emulsifier and surfactant, I'll use glycerol monostearate. After producing heparin, I'll depolymerize it to obtain the main heparinoid medicine. The oil phase will be an oleaginous base with squalene and take the oil phase and the water phase with the base and ingredients mixed in and warm them both with water. Gradually add the water phase to the oil phase with the emulsifier added, and stir together rapidly to combine. To finish, essential oils for fragrance, and then safe preservatives and stabilizers for shelf life. Now I just combine until it's homogeneous and done.
Huh? You made a present for me?
Yeah, with everything you do for us, it's only fair. You said all that scrubbing dries out your hands, right? Rubbing this cream on the dry spots should help. And in places where the itching gets especially bad, you can use the steroid salve too.
I can hardly find the words, Master Pharma. I'm so happy. My mother suffers from the same problem. May I share these gifts with her? And the other servants as well.
I'll be examining each of them and making more for those who need it. Oh, yeah. I have gifts for everyone else as well.
Huh? Oh. They're all overjoyed, Master Pharma. Your medicine was the greatest gift they could hope for.
Yeah. I never imagined that Madeline would have cried so much. Or that you would, actually.
Well, I didn't intend to, but...
But?
As servants, I don't think any of us would dare imagine receiving medicine from our masters. So of course we were moved.
But why not? As household staff, you're practically part of the family.
It simply isn't done. The master is a pharmaceutist to royals and people of rank. It's not the work of aristocrats to tend to the health of commoners. That's just the way of things.
There's no excuse for any patient to be turned away because of their social class.
Even if they were willing to examine us, the medicines they prescribe are too costly for common people to afford.
A class-based society with drug price problems, and with the state of medical science, most of those expensive drugs are probably useless, and the commoners have nothing to turn to but superstition and sham treatments, so their mortality rates are horrific. If they could have access to effective medicine.
You know, Master Pharma, you'd never examined me either till you decided to make that medicine.
What? Not even once?
Never. Though I'm sure that was at least partly because the master had prohibited it.
Really? I get it. It would be dangerous to let an apprentice treat patients based on incomplete knowledge. But as I go forward, I want to make good medicine available to everyone. And that should be part of my pharmaceutist training.
You're too kind, Master Pharma.
I don't know if I would say that.
You've done so much lately, and you're dedicating yourself to treating people in need, regardless of their social class. You'll be a splendid pharmaceutist.
Well, I'll certainly try. Thanks, Lotte. Good morning, Father. Wait, where is Blanche? What's wrong, Mother?
Pharma. Blanche has come down with chickenpox.
Chickenpox, also known as varicella, a highly contagious disease caused by infection with the varicella zoster virus, aka human alpha herpes virus 3. So it exists in this world too. A 4-year-old on Earth would get through it in a few days without treatment. No fun, but not life-threatening. Is the disease more dangerous here somehow?
She'll need to remain isolated for 3 weeks, lest the illness spread.
The poor girl has to be alone for 3 entire weeks?
We'll leave a small number of servants to care for her, just as we did with Pharma, those 4 years ago.
That means I'm immune. He's dropping hints that I can go see her.
But do be careful. Most who recover from chickenpox develop lifelong immunity, but not all, despite what the texts say. Simon.
It's true that in rare cases, people can catch chickenpox twice, but even on Earth, that was pretty recent medical knowledge. This man is incredible.
I must attend an emergency house call. Exercise due caution while I'm gone.
Yes, Father. A safe treatment for a 4-year-old chickenpox patient. Acyclovir or valacyclovir. I'm synthesizing it on my own, and acyclovir is the simpler molecules, so here goes. Hydroxyethoxymethyl 1, 9-dihydro, 6H purin 6-1. Create a cyclovir. You awake, Blanche? It's me.
Big brother?
How are you feeling?
I feel so yucky right now. I have these little bumps, and I'm itchy.
There's the red rash, as expected. Human herpes virus 3. Textbook chickenpox.
Big brother, Father said you shouldn't be in here. Aren't you scared that you'll get in trouble?
That's why we need to keep it a secret. Don't tell, all right?
A secret?
Listen, Blanche, I have medicine.
I don't want it. It tastes sticky.
But it'll be better if we put it into a yummy macaron.
Is it okay to do that?
With this medicine, it's fine. But other ones might not work, so always ask me first. Drink lots of water after you eat it, okay?
Can I ask you something?
Yes, of course.
Why did Father say there wasn't any kind of medicine that would make me feel better?
Well, there didn't used to be, but I found one in a book that just came out.
In one of Father's books? Did he not know? He reads them too, right?
Right, but he's too busy to read lately, and this book is still brand new. I want to surprise him. How about we keep that secret too?
Okay. I'm so itchy.
Wait, try not to scratch it. Breaking the blisters could spread the virus.
Virus?
Crap. They don't know about viruses or bacteria in this world.
Is the virus making me feel yucky? Teach me about it, Big Brother.
Well, it's kind of like an evil spirit, but it's so tiny you can't see it.
It's a ghost? I'm scared.
Oh, you'll be okay. This Azaline ointment will help, and I'll stay here with you a while.
Hey, Big Brother, you seem different.
Huh?
But why? Did something change?
Well, what seems different about me?
There's a lot. You never come in my room to play, and now you are even though I'm sick. And you've never fed me like this before either. I think you must have suddenly got a lot nicer for some reason.
Is it weird that I'm acting different?
I'm not sure. But still, it's okay, because I'll always love my big brother. I love you, brother. you got something in your eyes? Are you alright?
How is your appetite? Any pain?
No pain, Father. But I am hungry.
So you've recovered. That happened unusually fast.
Yes, well, it's because... A secret!
So, guess I'm an oddity even if we ignore the whole castaway from another world thing. I have powers in my hands. My left hand creates matter and lets me see medical issues. My right eliminates matter and has a convenient zoom function. And apparently, my shadow didn't get revived with the rest of me. These abilities feel like way too much. There has to be some drawback to this power, right? What's going to happen to me? Great, it works. I made a Leeuwenhoek microscope. I can use this to observe things under high magnification, and it's easier to explain than my hand. Viruses are too small, but this should be enough to let Blanche see some bacteria.
Young Master Pharma, please pardon the interruption.
Come in.
The Master wishes to see you, if you'll follow me.
Excellent. You're here. Get ready to depart immediately. Her Majesty the Empress has need of us.
Archduke!
Head physician. How is Her Majesty's condition?
Not promising. Her lungs appear to have weakened considerably.
Your Majesty, please forgive our intrusion.
So that woman is this nation's empress, Her Majesty Elizabeth II.
Pharma, my bag.
Yes, Father. Is this how examinations are done here?
So, it's as we feared.
Indeed, the stars portend disaster.
I'm sorry, but I fear her destined end is nigh upon us.
So they're consulting the stars?
Nevertheless, I'll continue what treatment I can. Pharma, I need your assistance.
Yes, sir.
Treat her, you say?
In this world, pharmaceutists have independent prescribing authority. They prescribe and compound drugs. I smell opium and mandrake, used for anesthetic effects. Is it just an anesthesia potion?
Majesty, I hope you're in good spirits.
Please, Bruno. We gain nothing by mincing words. Tell me, am I beyond recovery?
Not in the least, Your Majesty. In fact, I brought a powerful medicine. Please inhale this. The vapors should help your breathing.
It'll ease the pain, but the underlying disease won't improve. Is relieving her suffering all they can do with the medicine they have?
We'll need the priest. Tomorrow night is likely the turning point.
euthanasia ritual. Are they not going to try and cure her? None of them? I can't just watch. I won't. Lung cancer? Bronchiectasis? Pneumonia? But not simple pneumonia. Is it tuberculosis? That's it. The White Death. Injections are off the table. I'll have to compound something that can be taken orally. Ideally, a 4-drug cocktail. Rifampin is a must, but it's a massive, complex molecule, and I have to keep an accurate image of its structure in my head to synthesize it. If I screw this up... I get it. This is what it means to deal directly with a patient.
Mother! What's happening?
Your Highness! Prince Louis.
I don't understand. When are you going to get better again, Mother? Louis, dear.
Your Highness, we have to leave Her Majesty be.
I won't go!
You must!
I won't!
Your Majesty. Begging pardon. May I be permitted to treat Your Majesty despite my station? A new medicine exists for Your Majesty's illness.
Pharma, what are you thinking?
New medicine? Could there still be some way?
Yes.
This is no time for such childish jests. Hold your tongue.
Bruno, let him... You know a treatment. If that's true, then you must know the name of my affliction as well.
I believe so.
Very well, then. I shall allow
Your
it.
Majesty.
Claude. Before this illness brought me low, I was the Empire's foremost practitioner of the divine arts. Whatever toll the years have taken on my abilities, I trust in my powers of discernment. Now then, young man, in spite of my state, you think there is hope I may yet recover?
I do.
My thanks. I am in your care.
Pharma, open the door. What are you doing? Cease this foolishness immediately.
Bacterial infections can develop drug resistance. If possible, it's best to treat this with a cocktail of 3 or 4 antibiotics. Isoniazid, pyrazinamide, ethambutol. And finally, rifampin.
What's come over you?
I'm preparing for Her Majesty's treatment.
That's enough. How dare you spin tales of a cure for the White Death?
That's unexpected. You already knew Her Majesty had the White Death?
Of course I did. The signs have been showing for long enough.
I had to use a superpower to diagnose her. He did it the old-fashioned way. He truly is a brilliant pharmaceutist.
Our craft is not something to brandish in pointless bids for attention. You know better. Our knowledge is a tool to soothe the hearts of our patients. Pharma, think of the patient's needs. The White Death is an incurable illness. She will suffer its effects until her death. Why burden her with more false hope? Enough of this flight of fancy. Recant your nonsense talk of new medicine and shame me no further.
No, Father. The medicine does exist.
Huh?
I swear. And once I've made it, you need to take it too.
Stop! What are you making?
Why would you?
Answer me, Pharma. Stop what you're doing this instant and tell me what you're trying to compound.
Put your wand away, Father. Using divine arts here could destroy the whole lab.
Answer me. If you can't explain what you've made, I'll assume it's poison. Sword dance! Abide! He did that with no wand or incantation. Is this Pharma? It couldn't be. Who are you? I won't leave till you answer. Who are you and what do you mean to do? What's in this book?
Knowledge of novel medicines. It came to me in a dream after the lightning struck.
In a dream? It came to you that day?
Yes.
Your shoulder. That's the holy mark. Did the Panactheos grant you wisdom?
I couldn't say that for certain.
It's becoming clear now, but no easier to believe. The Panactheos gave his blessing to none other than my youngest son.
Please listen to me, Father. Go administer this medicine to Her Majesty. You can take credit for compounding it. Your standing within the court will be preserved.
No. Any medicine of your own creation is rightfully yours to administer. That is my teaching, and I expect you to abide by it. Her Majesty placed her faith in you and your assessment. She resolved to stake her life on your medicine. You'll do the same. Administer her treatment and bear its consequence. To do so is your duty and your pride as a pharmaceutist.
I will, Father.
Pharma bore the positive water attribute. He could create water, but he shouldn't be able to eliminate it. I beg you, please tell me, are you Pharma? Are you really still my son?
It's hard to say, but I feel like I am. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait.
Why would he come in with his face covered?
How could he so brazenly disrespect Her Majesty?
Perhaps he's afraid to face you. You were gone for some time. What became of your father? Turned tail and ran?
No, sir. Nothing of the sort.
The time is hardly of import now. Come closer.
This is the new medicine, Your Majesty.
Chief Royal Pharmaceutist, would it not be wise to rein in your son?
So you think. But no. We'd best let him carry on. The boy is perhaps more skilled than anybody in this court. I shall do nothing but watch.
Before I explain the effects of this new medicine, There's something Your Majesty should see. Might I be permitted to show it to you?
By all means. What would you have me see?
This slide contains a sputum sample I obtained from Your Majesty. Please hold that near your eye and gaze through it while pointing it toward a light source.
Huh? Like this? What am I seeing? Are these some kind of living creatures? Here, Claude.
Pardon me. Let's see. What are these things? Bugs?
Head court physician, what is it you see? Incredible. They look just like caterpillars. Are these living organisms?
Tell us, Pharma, what is this strangeness we've witnessed?
They're tiny life forms called bacteria, the true cause of the White Death. They live within the human body, giving rise to the symptoms afflicting Your Majesty.
Bacteria, you say?
And like the White Death, many diseases that plague humanity are the result of microorganisms invading our bodies. The medicine I've given to Your Majesty is deadly to the particular type of creature responsible for the White Death, and with half a year of consistent treatment, we can expect a full recovery.
That's a long course of treatment.
The White Death is quite a tenacious malady.
Well, Pharma, if what you say is true, our entire conception of disease is set to be turned on its head. So be it. I'll take your new medicine, come what may.
Your Majesty. There, it's ready. Starting today, I'll directly oversee the daily administration of Your Majesty's treatment. It's a proven approach. We call it Directly Observed Treatment Short Course... Pardon.
Then I shall remain in your care hereafter, Pharma.
Your Majesty, I, Pharma de Medicis, hereby stake my life on the safety and efficacy of this treatment. Now. Your Majesty?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, through the use of this new medicine, the bacteria attacking Her Majesty's body will be destroyed, and the White Death will no longer be incurable. Humanity can at last be free of this illness, once and for all.
Young man, what is this marvelous contraption? I wish to know every last detail.
What divine art does it use?
There's no divine art involved. Anyone with the materials can make one themselves, and I'm happy
so that is Pharma de Medicis. Well.
Pharmaceutists must be close with their patients. Our craft leans not on skill, but on heart. In accordance with that conviction, throughout my interactions with my patients, I've always sought to understand their hearts. And yet, in the course of rearing my own son, I failed to make any such effort. As to what occupied his thoughts, or how he felt about the life I gave him, I could hardly guess. Even so, I can easily tell that this young man is not the Pharma I raised.
I'm glad glad to know Her Majesty was able to get to sleep. Hopefully she'll wake up feeling rested.
Ah, indeed. And your medicine is sure to be of help.
Well, I certainly hope it will be. These are for you. Though I won't take offense if you're reluctant to try them, of course.
You've been blessed by the will of the Panic Theos. I would never assume the god's intentions, but if I were to guess, he means to tell me that I'm not nearly finished learning yet. If my guardian deity wills it, I'm bound to obey.
I think you've misunderstood.
Huh?
I was given knowledge, but it offered no understanding of what's best for patients when they're facing their imminent death. You did. You taught me what the text never could. Though I've been granted these miraculous powers, I'm still only an apprentice pharmaceutist. Despite my abilities, my understanding isn't developed yet. That's why, as someone steeped in the knowledge of medicine, your guidance will still be invaluable to me. Let's pursue the path of medicine, Father. The two of us.
So we shall, and I thank you, my son.
In the 3 months since the Empress's house call, Bruno and I had begun to exchange more in-depth information with one another.
Regarding your new medicine for the White Death, a contingent from the Novalu College of Medicine is demanding the recipe be made public.
But I'm the only one who has the ability to create it.
Yes, I'm aware. I fabricated a reason and sent them on their way. It is a miracle wrought by the Panic Theos. I doubt there's any point in telling others.
Actually, the cure can be produced without the use of divine arts. In time, I will make a production method public.
My word. It can be made by regular people?
Yes. In my opinion, useful knowledge should be shared freely. The possibility of new discoveries benefits us all.
Quite true indeed. Is that also the will of the Panic Theos?
I'd say it's more about my strong conviction to serve others as a pharmacologist.
Huh. Not everyone can understand your unorthodox way of thinking. From a pharmaceutist perspective, your knowledge and beliefs are heresy itself. I'd suspect more than a few people would prefer to get rid of you. And of course, there are others who may attempt to silence you. It won't just come from pharmaceutist circles. Regarding the Empress's case, rumors are circulating that someone within the palace brought the White Death inside.
Brought it inside? On purpose?
I fear it could mean someone was scheming to assassinate or depose Her Majesty.
But does that really seem likely? Only about 10% of infections actually develop into illness. And there's no way to ensure that exposure leads to infection.
10%? Is that another revelation from the Panic Theos?
Oh, I guess you could say something like that. Well, it's just about time for Her Majesty's appointment.
It is. Take care making the trip.
Yes, sir. I'll be on my way then.
How much devoted study would it take most people? Who could even come close to his level? A heretical pharmaceutist?
Oh, Bruno, how do you still not see it? This world's unavoidable and beautiful truth!
Hey, Pharma! It's that time again.
Greetings, Lord Noah. How is Her Majesty?
Well, before that, can we talk for a bit, please? That way. Listen, I got some really tasty gossip for you. Do you want to hear it?
No, not really.
I can't help but think Her Majesty is trying to decide what kind of reward she'd like to give you.
A reward?
How can you be surprised about that, you fool? You're the one who saved Her Majesty the Empress's life! And offered examinations and treatment for the entire court! Truth is, no one has ever rendered greater service to our nation!
Huh?
Okay, just between you and me, what piques your fancy, Pharma? Money? Territory? Status?
Oh no, I don't need territory or anything like that.
Idiot! You're a noble, so claim anything you can!
Honestly, I just don't think that way.
There must be something you want. Like assistance with your own goals in the future. I won't tell a single soul. Promise.
My own goals? When you put it like that, I'd want to open a pharmacy right here.
Huh?
A pharmacy that serves all people, one they can trust to provide safe and affordable medicine for everyone. That's what I'd want.
What?
I can state that the medicine appears to be working, at least for now.
No need to feign modesty. The new treatment is working, that much is certain. My condition has been improving ever since I took your advice.
So far, yes. But with medicine, as with people, there are many variables. You can't know what will happen tomorrow.
I assume you mean to say that no medicine is an absolute guarantee. Where is the demeanor you showed when you gave your grand speech to the court physicians? I understand. At the time, I was wallowing in the depths of despair, just waiting to die. You spoke so definitively, I couldn't help but believe that I would recover. You struck the spark that rekindled the flame of hope deep in my heart. After I was afflicted with the White Death, and my euthanasia was ultimately decided upon, my authority as ruler, the perception of my power and value, plummeted to the ground.
Your Majesty, that's not the truth.
After having been deemed worthless once, how can I prove I'm fit to occupy the throne?
Your Majesty, wasn't there someone who needed and loved you? Even when you felt completely powerless and unappreciated?
Huh? There was. My dear son Louis.
Then naturally, as a mother, it must be plain to see. Your Majesty can hardly be called worthless to Prince Louis. Furthermore, there are a great many people throughout this vast empire who surely adore and need you as well. As long as those people exist, no matter what else happens, Your Majesty can never be called worthless.
You say such interesting things to me.
Oh, forgive me if I've spoken out of place.
Done. Your words are medicine for the heart. You seem to be a healer of a different sort.
I shall take my leave, Your Majesty. Oh, allow me one last thing. You should know, humans are moving continuously toward death. I know Your Majesty has experienced death once already. I feel certain that you will live your second life with even greater purpose. When I went through it, I was inspired to make the next life I was given even better. I've learned to be grateful for each and every day.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, it's nothing too important. Until tomorrow, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty's health is restored. Please accept my congratulations.
Yes. I hope my sudden summons did not startle you. There's something I wish to discuss with you regarding your son.
Oh, this is about Pharma, Your Majesty?
Indeed.
Father, are you positive it's proper for someone like me to attend such an important ceremony as this one?
Why would you think otherwise? As the son of an archduke, you must bear yourself with more pride.
Of course, sir.
Please stand for the Empress of the Great Sunfluve Empire, Her Majesty Elizabeth II.
Chief Royal Pharmaceutist, Bruno de Medicis.
Ma'am,
We are here today to honor your service in my treatment and in training the next generation of pharmaceutists.
So, this has earned him the entire territory of Marseille.
Marseille, isn't it known for its medicinal herbs? That would make it quite suited to the chief pharmaceutist.
Your Majesty.
Next, Apprentice Royal Pharmaceutist, Pharma de Medicis.
Huh? Wait, why?
What's the matter? Come forth at once.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Young Pharma, I hereby permit your immediate promotion from an apprentice to an official royal pharmaceutist.
my boy, what are you waiting on? Give your solemn oath.
What do I'm honored, Your Majesty.
Go ahead, Pharma. Take your royal pharmaceutist badge.
Is this really all right, Father?
That is not all I intend to do for you. In addition to the promotion, I will permit you to open a pharmacy in the capital. Continue to devote yourself to the Empire and me.
Congratulations, my son.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Father. You're here by Her Majesty's command?
Yes, sir. We've been ordered by her to begin construction today.
But I haven't had time to prepare yet, mentally or emotionally or at all.
I understand if this is rather sudden, young man. But the carpenter, the mason, and the rest are here with their teams. We are all assembled and ready to get to work. So let us receive your orders, sir.
And never you worry. For this job, Her Majesty sent nobody but the palace's finest workers.
I don't doubt it, but that's not the problem.
A prime location within the capital has already been secured. Let's set about making the blueprints immediately.
Wait, I'm designing the building too?
Goodness, the craftsmen are here? You must have been eager to get started.
Oh, Ellen, you're joining us?
Yes, the master summoned me. He'd like me to assist you in establishing your new pharmacy. So, what kind of shop do you want? Surely you've pictured something in your head.
We're doing that now? Wouldn't it make sense to visit other pharmacies first and get an idea of what to do?
We can't, sir. We must start without delay, or our names will be consigned to history.
Indeed. They would be disgraced, and shortly thereafter, killed.
No. But I think it's important to consider the customer's experience.
It is not to your liking. Simply raise it and build anew. Her Majesty. Good, right?
Understood. So, my ideal pharmacy. The one I've dreamed of.
My word. Well, thanks to the degree of detail in those plans you drew up, construction's been proceeding without the least bit of trouble so far. So, what are you thinking for the name?
What, I have to pick that now too?
It affects the construction time. Something like Imperial City Pharmacy.
I feel like that might come off pompous. I suppose the most obvious answer would be to call it the de Medicis Pharmacy. But I don't want to throw the family name around to promote my own business. This is my dream. I'm finally starting my own little pharmacy. Well, it looks like in the end it's gonna be a parallel world pharmacy. Who would have thought?
An excellent choice, sir. Hey, you're up, sign maker. Ready.
We're not open yet. And it's already going wrong.
Oh my! You've chosen a rather distinctive name.
No, I just gave my foreman the wrong idea.
Is that so? Well, it certainly is memorable, and that's good.
Not if we're remembered as the pharmacy with the gibberish name.
It's hardly your main concern, considering that numerous prominent members of the Pharmaceutist Guild are surely going to take issue with this grand venture of yours. The son of an aristocrat, an archduke no less, running a store? It's utterly unheard of.
I was hoping things would stay peaceful until we hit our stride.
But just think of the publicity you'll get out of it.
Oh my. Huh? Oh, goodness gracious me. A storefront as impressive as the rumors claimed. You there, boy. You work at this establishment, don't you? Could you fetch the proprietor?
I am the proprietor. What can I do for you, sir?
Oh, do forgive me. My name is Veron, and I'm head of the Sanflu Pharmaceutist Guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Pharma de Medicis, Royal Pharmaceutist. The pleasure is all mine, Veron.
Quite the storefront you've built for yourself. But exactly what sort of medicine do you intend to sell? Considering your age, I should expect you'll have a rather wide selection of hard candies available.
You would do well to think.
Indeed, sir. We'll sell numerous dosage forms, including lozenges and the like.
Numerous dosage forms, you say? There's no denying you're a genuine student of the trade, young man.
Much obliged. Now, since you were so courteous to come visit, may I ask if I'll be required to join your guild in order to operate my store?
Well, I'm sorry to inform you that the guild doesn't currently offer registration to aristocrats. We represent only commoners within our trade. But if you truly wish to join, I'm sure we could make accommodations.
I'll have to respectfully decline.
As I thought. After all, what interest would a noble have in the ways of his inferiors? I trust each of your numerous dosage forms will carry a hefty price tag, yes?
Oh no. We should have affordable treatments for most ailments.
Affordable? And by what art does a child of the noble class conjure up some notion of what's affordable to the common folk?
Now, sir, that's enough. Have you forgotten you're a grown man addressing a boy? If you plan to drive his store out of business, then just say it. And I shall see to you here and now.
Beg your pardon, madame, but that wasn't my intention at all. I'm here to give my greetings. May we develop a fruitful relationship. Until next time.
Keep your greetings and your relationship. Forget you ever came here.
I'd say we're all sorted as far as equipment goes.
Yes, it looks like you've got everything covered.
Well, almost everything. We're set on compounding, sales, and customer service, but there's still the issue of accounting.
Oh, here!
Yes, Miss Lotte.
That's me, Lotte! I'll do it! I'm good at arithmetic, and I can read and write. I would be happy to be your accountant.
Would you now?
Very much, and I have neat handwriting. Kind of.
I appreciate it, but you are just 9 years old. You need to be an adult to work here, so...
That isn't fair! You're only 10 and you run the entire shop!
See, that's different, because,
I beg you, please give me the chance to work here at your side, Master Pharma! Even if it's just cleaning or odd jobs, I want to be of help to you! I'll do anything you need!
I understand. Well, it's always helpful to have someone around for minor tasks and errands.
So you'll have me? Thank you so much, Master Pharma! I promise, I'll give it my utmost effort. Don't hesitate to assign me any task or errand, however minor. But before you do that, I ask that you let me show you my dance of gratitude.
Well, having Lotte around should get your customers in a good mood the moment they walk in.
That's true.
Thank you so
But still,
much.
we need someone with the skills to prepare official documents and do our bookkeeping before we can start taking patients.
Do you have any candidates in mind?
Not one. Hopefully I can find someone qualified and trustworthy. What's going on?
Ah, Master Farmer. I'll never forget my time with your family.
Mr. Cedric, what do you mean?
I shall be retiring from your family's service, effective immediately.
But why would you leave so suddenly? Is there some sort of issue? Father never mentioned this.
It was quite a surprise to all of us as well, to think after all this time he'd be let go.
Mr. Cedric has faithfully served the House of Medicis, managing the family's finances for years.
Now, I'm sure the Master is simply hoping that I'll find a quiet place out in the countryside where I can let my tired old knees rest.
You think so?
Yes, and even if I told him I still wanted to work, it is getting hard to stay on my feet.
So then, if your knees got better, would you keep working?
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you come work at my pharmacy, and I can take care of your knees, too.
Brother?
Huh?
I see. You wish to hire Cedric to keep the books at your pharmacy?
Yes, provided I have your permission, of course.
I already released him from the household staff. My permission isn't needed.
You mean?
Simone, if you would.
Of course, Master.
Huh?
This is for you. Go ahead.
By way of congratulations, use that to get your pharmacy running.
There's so much here.
New business ventures come with many costs, some of which arise without warning. It's wise to keep some capital on hand.
But how could I possibly accept this much money?
My dear son has embarked on a new endeavor. I hope he'll indulge my wish to make a grand gesture in support of his work. Cedric has been an honest and loyal employee. He has worked tirelessly for our family, and he'll serve you well. Now give it your all.
Yes, Father. Oh, could this be why he was dismissed so suddenly? Thank you, Father.
It is an impressive pharmacy.
It's been a month since we opened, but business isn't going as well as I'd hoped.
That's totally normal. It's always much harder in the beginning.
But Ellen...
Commoners are usually loyal to the shops of the local pharmaceutist they already know, whereas nobles expect to be taken care of without traveling. They'll call a professional to their estate if needed.
A pharmacy that caters to everyone. We might have a long road ahead of us.
Only a few royal pharmaceutists in the whole empire, and on top of that, you also happen to be the second son of an archduke. I can understand how that could make commoners anxious.
I wonder what we can do to help more people feel comfortable coming into our store.
Patients in the greatest need are the ones I want to attract the most. After all, those are the people with the least access to quality medicine.
Pardon me, Master Pharma. I recently conducted a survey in regards to the townsfolk's feelings about the pharmacy.
You took a survey?
How'd you even find the time?
I make it a point to frequently chat with people in the city while I'm out. Here are the results. A survey of 100 Imperial City residents and their feelings about Parallel World Pharmacy. Multiple answers allowed. We can start with the most frequent response given by the residents. The Imperial Seal scares me.
Wait, it scares people?
The next most popular response, I don't know how to talk to nobles, and I'm worried that I might be punished for slighting one. I don't have the appropriate clothing to enter a noble's shop.
It's not like I care what anyone wears here.
The knights outside intimidate me.
I understand that, but if they looked inviting, they wouldn't be effective guards.
The proprietor is a child.
Well, I obviously have no rebuttal for that one.
Sounds like these issues are pretty much at a fundamental level.
What a shame. No one said anything about all of the different medicines we have available.
There were also quite a few responses like this. The pharmacy makes claims that their prices are negotiable. I assume that means crazy expensive.
But it's not expensive at all. Our prices are fair and reasonable.
I see my mistake. I put negotiable with the intention of helping patients to afford their medicine, but instead they were suspicious that we meant the opposite.
I think we should specify concrete prices and exam fees and display them in front of the store for complete transparency.
I agree.
Anything else, Lute?
I never learned to read, so I don't really understand what the signs in front of the pharmacy say.
I didn't think of the literacy rate.
These are all things worthy of consideration. Let's brainstorm some more ideas.
Great thinking. I can see there's still some hope for us. Welcome to our store.
Hey there, proprietor.
Oh, hi, Mr. Jean.
I'm here for 3 more of those special sailor's candies.
Got it. Thank you for all your business, sir.
All righty. I'll grab myself some water.
That older gentleman. I see he came back.
That's right. He's the pharmacy's first regular patron.
I wonder when we'll get our second and third regular customers.
Young man, that water you make here is exceptionally delicious.
So tell me, do you go out to sea very often?
Are you talking to me?
Yes. In order to prevent scurvy, the sailor's candy contains something called vitamin C, which sailors tend to need while out at sea for long periods.
Well, as a matter of fact... Oops, I'm running late again. Someone's waiting on me, so I'd better go.
Have a great day and hurry back.
My, oh my, what a lovely store. Hello there, young man. Are you the proprietor of this store?
What are you doing here just like that, Mother? And you, Father?
Well, we tried. I was quite surprised that you were able to recognize us even though we were in disguise.
Those were meant to be disguises. You know, Mother, you could have just told me you were planning on coming today.
We'd hoped to avoid interrupting your business, though. We simply wanted to take a sneak peek and then leave.
They were actually trying to be sneaky.
Pardon me, proprietor.
Yes, sir?
May we take a look around your new facility?
Of course. Allow me to give you a tour. As you can see, the first floor is the storefront. It has a merchandise area, a compounding lab, and a waiting room for patients. The second floor is for medical care and patient rest. There are 4 beds and a private isolation room. There's also a bathroom. The third floor is a break area for the staff to enjoy privacy while they eat.
My, you even have a convenient little kitchen.
The fourth floor is a research lab, a dedicated place for me to concentrate on developing medicines.
This is quite an impressive store. So, what is your customer traffic like here? You seem to mostly have sporadic visits from nobles and merchants. But are commoners coming here too?
Well, actually, no. Our biggest challenge is figuring out how to make commoners feel welcome. It's an issue we're aware of.
I have an idea you may not have thought of yet. Why not start selling cosmetics to aristocrats? If they become popular among nobles and your prices are affordable, there's a good chance commoners will start using them too.
Promoting our shop with cosmetics? I once participated in a joint research and development project with a successful cosmetics company. We tested different products and conducted safety evaluations. I think that's a brilliant idea. What products do you suggest we focus on?
I would concentrate on products that soften the skin. Something long-lasting with a pleasant fragrance would be amazing.
But Pharma, if you choose to go into cosmetics, no white face powder.
Why not, Father?
Oh, there he goes again. He's so insistent on this, to the point that I even deny myself its convenience.
I can't help but notice the more a woman wears it, the earlier in life she tends to die. It runs counter to the path of medicine.
But you're obviously overthinking it.
I'm impressed. He caught on to that fact through his own observations. Historically, white powder makeups contain substances with harmful heavy metals in them. Things like white lead and mercurous chloride. The heavy metals could be absorbed by getting the powder in your mouth, so using them demanded great care.
In an effort to obtain the pale skin that's now fashionable, some ladies have even undergone repeated bloodletting.
You have someone remove the excess blood. It's become very popular in salons.
It's the height of foolishness. Injuring yourself in the pursuit of beauty is completely backwards. They're missing the point.
But I do understand the impulse for a quick fix.
You have no need to resort to such things. You're already perfectly beautiful.
Why? Please go on. So you still find me perfectly beautiful, huh?
Come on now. Let's not make a fuss in front of our child.
Well, I guess it's nice to know they've still got the spark, right?
Pardon me. Is the pharmaceutist here? The lady I serve collapsed without warning. Could you please come examine her?
Mother, Father, I'm afraid I must go.
The pharmaceutist has arrived. Make way!
Quickly, you're a child? I'm a royal pharmaceutist. Excuse me.
Look, Lady Chloe, we've summoned a pharmaceutist for you.
Thank you.
Are you feeling all right, miss? Her face is looking really pale, but she's talking normally with her attendants, so she's conscious and cognizant. Central nervous system is fine. Circulatory and respiratory systems appear normal. Slight tachycardia and mild fever, but no sepsis. Let's back out to the surface. What the heck? Multiple lacerations on the arm. Was she opening a vein? Self-harm? No. The cuts are too small and too precisely centered on the veins. They're intentional incisions by someone versed in anatomy. It has to be bloodletting. You don't appear to be suffering from any ailments, but I believe that excessive bloodletting is making you feel unwell.
But how could it? I had a doctor perform it.
You've been undergoing bloodletting even though you're already in good health? Those repeated incisions kept your wounds from healing, and you've developed an infection. I'm sure I'll be able to help you, so please come visit me at my pharmacy.
I hoped to woo the gentleman I fancied, and he spurned me. What he said to me was that he strongly preferred women with pale, delicate skin, so I thought he might like it if my own skin were a shade lighter.
Honestly, miss, your current complexion is the very picture of good health.
Yet I dearly wish for perfect alabaster skin.
I understand, but bloodletting saps your strength, and before long it could very well cost your life, too.
Who is that young lady, sir?
I believe she's the daughter of the Marquis de Chatillon. He's one of the capital's most prominent entrepreneurs himself.
I'm giving you a syrup to help your anemia, and the medicine in the pouch is for your infection. 3 doses of each per day, morning, noon, and night. And in addition, no more face whitening powder. I'm sorry to tell you, but it might be taking years off your life.
There's no way I can give it up. If the one for whom I long will never long for me, then what's the good in my so-called good health?
Master Pharma, is there anything you can do to help this poor lady?
A safe foundation that helps give the appearance of pale skin. I think so. If you could, I would like you to come here again in a week's time, Lady Chloe. That should give me enough time to prepare some safer makeup.
With all due respect, Pharma, what in the world have you done to your face?
This is pale enough, right?
To be frank, I'd say it's absolutely beyond the pale.
That shade of white was genuinely shocking to see.
I think it's lovely, Master Pharma.
This is a prototype for Chloe's foundation. I thought I should test it on myself before I sell it to her.
But isn't it a safety issue? The master told me that face whitening makeup is dangerous. And I can't imagine a face more whitened.
I promise you it's fine. This makeup uses no dangerous lead or mercury compounds. It's absolutely safe, and the ingredients are easy on the skin.
But most every kind of facial makeup uses lead or mercury. How does leaving them out make products safer?
They're both highly toxic.
What?
When the body absorbs more than trace amounts of metals, they cause damage to both the nervous system and the kidneys.
If what you say is correct, then cosmetics that use those ingredients shouldn't be allowed on the market.
Yes, I agree. And I'll be bringing that up with Her Majesty.
Amazing, Master Pharma. Pharmacology is one thing, but who knew you'd be so well versed in cosmetics, too?
A fine day to you, good pharmaceutist. Have you prepared the makeup of which we spoke?
Welcome back, Chloe. As promised, your new cosmetics are ready for use. You should start with the face wash and moisturizer. Once that's done, you can apply the makeup itself.
From that tub in your hand? It's not a powder, though.
Right. I opted to make it a cream, which should be more suitable for use on the face. And it'll protect your skin from the sun.
Oh. That seems quite remarkable. How can it protect me from the sun?
Well, titanium oxide was one of the pigments I used to make it. Not only does it reflect the full visible spectrum of light, producing a bright white color, but it even reflects the invisible ultraviolet rays from the sun, which tan the skin.
I get pardon, but this is all beyond me.
And lead to a heightened risk of skin cancer. To summarize, even a thin layer can block the sun's rays.
Huh?
You have a complexion that tends to tan easily, but this cream will prevent the ultraviolet radiation from reaching your skin and keep it pale even when exposed to sunlight.
Really?
And we'll add a bit of this loose powder to top things off. Just gently brush it on, like so.
Why, you're shimmering, Lady Chloe.
I used cerussite. You indicated that you were looking for a Snow White aesthetic. That was my inspiration, to create a finishing powder that sparkles like fresh snow under the morning sun.
It's incredible. My face has dimension. I've never seen a product like this. Utterly remarkable.
Is it to your liking, then? At the end of the day, when you're preparing for bed, you should use this makeup remover. It contains ingredients that will help your skin. Maintain that routine, and you can have the skin you desire without using whitening powders.
How absolutely wonderful. I'm so grateful to you. I'll never have to endure the pain of bloodletting again.
Could I interest you in some samples of our new line of cosmetics? Gentle, safe, and sure to leave your skin looking radiant. Preferred makeup of noble ladies. But at these prices, they're a luxury that everyone can afford.
Noble ladies use them, you say?
Wow, and they really are affordable. I'll have a set, please.
Of course. We appreciate your patronage.
Could this stuff do anything for an old lady like me?
Yes, absolutely. We created these products because we believe beauty is for everyone. And we would be honored if you would come visit us.
Well, that's kind of you to say, little missy, but unfortunately I can't read.
It's perfectly fine. We have these simple illustrated guides. So please, ma'am, we'd love to have you.
I've seen enough. I must have one of your cosmetic sets. Ask and you shall receive.
Who could have imagined a noble shop having such affordable prices?
I'm using it as my regular pharmacy from now on.
I hired them for a general health consultation, and it was absolutely worth the money.
Really? Perhaps I should do the same.
Seems like things are really taking off for you lately.
They are. It's a good thing.
Bit of a strange face to be making when you say that.
Well, of course I'm happy to see that business is going well, but there's just one...
What? You've sold through your cosmetics inventory again?
Lady Chloe.
You'd run out when I was here the other day as well. And my friends are eager to try the new products for themselves.
Sincerest apologies. The truth is, demand got so high so quickly that production hasn't been able to keep up. We have too many customers seeking our cosmetics, and frankly, our current staff is nowhere near equipped to deal with everything.
What a predicament. Well, perhaps you could start an independent subsidiary for your cosmetics line.
Subsidiary? Think so?
Yes, and I would be happy to finance it, including its own team of pharmaceutists. With you as the proprietor, of course. Do you accept, Pharma?
The House of Chatillon has earned a sterling reputation through the course of numerous successful ventures, Master Pharma. And don't fret over the paperwork. I shall see to it without delay.
Okay, Lady Chloe. I accept. Looking forward to it.
I welcome you to Midi Cosmetics by Parallel World Pharmacy. So, Lord Pharma, do you like everything?
I'm amazed you put this place together so quickly. All right, where's our staff?
Per your specifications, I've assembled a team of first-rate pharmaceutists. Their knowledge and experience are on par with the best in the land.
It's impressive you were able to gather this kind of talent.
They were released from their prior engagements after bearing children, but their skills are top-notch.
For a woman pharmaceutist, getting another contract after being released is nigh on impossible. I would consider it a privilege to work for your store. We all would.
Wow, Lady Chloe, that was a brilliant staffing decision. We need maternity and family leave. Now that we have our team, it's time that we help them help us.
Attention, please! I've compiled the results of our most recent survey. The medicine is cheap and very effective. This will be my regular pharmacy from now on. The water is fresh, and the cosmetics are excellent. The proprietor has my respect.
You've turned it around, Pharma!
Your shop's prospects for the future have grown bright.
Because of all of you. Now let's keep working to make it even better.
This is it? The makeup that's the talk of the entire city?
Yes, Your Majesty. It's filled with beauty-enhancing ingredients.
So I hear. But going forward, you must bring any new products to me before distributing them, Pharma.
Of course. 1,000 pardons, Your Majesty. On that note, I did happen to bring a brand new product for Your Majesty to try. It's a medicated lip gloss, which can be easily applied using a fingertip.
How does it shine so? Look at my lips, how they gleam like succulent morsels of ripe fruit!
Your Majesty, those emergency edicts will save lives. My sincerest gratitude.
Yes. It was a shock to learn that such common products could be so toxic. However, many have earned their livelihoods making and selling whitening powder, and in the face of these new edicts, they're now on the verge of collapse. Regardless of your cause, the state mustn't place your store at the head of an oligopoly.
Understood. That's why I'm going to share the production methods for a number of our shop's products with Your Majesty. My hope is that the state will disclose them to the public.
'Tis another fine idea. But I shall insist upon one further measure. You must raise your prices. If your store dominates in fine goods, other merchants starve. Those of means, especially nobles, must allow commerce between the common folk.
Your Majesty. Indeed, as you command. This is Marcer.
You're looking to be in fine health, Master. Good to see.
Yes. It seems you're performing your duties and managing the territory admirably. I'll hear your full report now.
As you wish. Here we have the past 5 years of reports on trade income and expenditures. The yearly changes in imports and exports for our top 10 trading partner nations are listed here.
This territory, the Archduchy of Mercer, is the land Her Majesty bestowed upon Bruno for his service in treating her. It's a prominent trading port in the nation, often called the gateway to the Empire. Mercer is also a major producer of medicinal herbs, so its bestowal holds great significance.
One issue we have is, that the Netherland East Anita Company have been throwing their weight around. They have a charter from the Netherland Royals, and thanks to the treaty protection their status entails, they've been able to shield themselves from paying their taxes.
I consider the free conduct of trade desirable. We should hear them out on what we can.
Are you certain, my lord?
By keeping tariffs low, we can improve the flow of both goods and people. Pharma. You don't have to hang around, son.
Master, there are lovely beaches around to explore.
Oh, thanks. I'm so excited about the ocean. I'm headed down to the beach. Bye.
Don't go into the water without adult supervision.
Master Pharma! We're over here! Hey, brother! Look what we made!
You built a giant castle out of sand, huh? It looks great.
I know it could never compare to the beautiful de Medicis estate, but it's still pretty fun. Brother, can I go splash around in the ocean with Lotte now?
Father explicitly said not to go in the water. Besides, neither of you know how to swim, right?
Aww, just for a little bit. Pretty, please. I won't go far. Please, Master Pharma. I'd actually like to get in and cool off, too. I can watch Miss Blanche while she's playing on the beach. Please. We just want to dip our feet in. Please.
You can dip your feet in, but your clothes can't get wet.
Hooray! Let's go!
I hope I don't regret that.
Those two seem to be having a lot of fun playing on the beach.
Ellen.
I guess I'm going to go take a dip too.
You have a change of clothes?
It's fine. Nobody's watching anyway.
Wait, what? I'm still here and I'm totally watching!
Are you going to swim, Pharma? Do you have an issue with the ocean?
Well, actually, I really like it. Go ahead without me. Come to think of it, I used to swim in the ocean every year.
Baba! You're being super unfair today! I want to go play and splash in the water with you, okay?
You have to wait until you're a little bigger.
Then I'll just make myself get bigger right now! If I make myself bigger by tomorrow, then can I play in the ocean with you?
I think that's gonna take longer than a day. How about next year?
I can go in the water next year? You really mean it?
Yeah, you can go when you're 5.
Okie dokie, next year then! Let's make it a pinky promise, Bubba!
Right after that, my sister's illness was discovered. In the end, next year never happened.
No, Pharma! I can go after her!
I'm coming, Blanche!
The current is too strong! I can't keep up!
It's a rip current! Are you telling me, even in this world, I'm going to lose my little sister? The strong currents keep pushing her out. I wish this water would just disappear! You can't have my sister! I'll save you, Blanche!
water somehow? No. Even though we're on the seafloor, the sand is completely dry. How can it be? Something's off. What did I just witness here?
Brother, I was so scared. I thought I was gonna drown.
It's okay, Blanche. Everything's all right now. Thank goodness. She didn't inhale or swallow much water.
Pharma, may I ask, what was that power you used?
I'm not sure if I understand it yet. Probably a negative attribute divine art.
Negative attribute arts are able to decrease the amount of a substance. All the water was gone. No divine art allows you to annihilate a substance from the area around you. It's not possible.
What kind of mess have I gotten myself into now?
Pharma, I'm truly grateful. What you did was amazing. If I'd relied on my divine arts, there's nothing I could have done to help her. It's incredible. You saved Blanche's life today.
I saved her?
Mama, the beach is super fun. I'm sorry, Big Brother. I didn't mean to.
At least I could save you. I'm so relieved you're okay. As it was happening in real time, I thought I'd only eliminated the seawater's water molecules, but there was no sign of salt on the seafloor. So that means I eliminated the seawater itself, along with everything that was dissolved in it. The human body is composed primarily of water. One little slip-up, and I could have even affected Blanche and Ellen. In the face of this strange unknown power, it's no wonder they'd be frightened of me.
Good evening, Master Pharma. It's almost time for me to head to my chambers for the night, but is there anything I can do for you first?
I'm sure you're tired from today, too. Get yourself some rest.
Yes, of course, sir. Guess I'll see you tomorrow morning, then. Oh, and Master Pharma, about what happened today.
I'm truly sorry about that. I swear I won't do it again. Actually, what I'm saying is, I really hope it doesn't make you too scared of me, I guess.
Why do you think it would make me scared of you?
Well, I thought you seemed pretty frightened after witnessing my divine art.
Oh, no, I wasn't frightened at all. I was in awe of your art. The way you didn't hesitate before you dove into the ocean was completely heroic. I'd like to ask for your forgiveness.
Huh?
I feel awful. I should have been the one to go after your sister. I'm sorry I didn't.
Lotte, trying to save Blanche would be too dangerous for someone who can't swim. I'm glad you made the right decision and stayed on the shore. It's true that Blanche is my younger sister, and she's important to me. But you are too. I consider you to be as close as family. And honestly, I don't want you to ever be in danger.
Oh, thank you for those words! I felt trapped, but you set me free!
You don't have to kneel before me like that.
I meant it! And I'll remember each beautiful word you just said to me for the rest of my life! Sweet dreams, Master Pharma.
I set you free, Lotte. Quite the opposite. You set me free.
What? Are you telling me that a youth with no visible shadow completely erased seawater without a wand? Yes.
Reports say a boy at an orphanage witnessed it, in the Diocese of Marseille. I'm not concerned with the child's tall tales. There's a witness, a religious instructor from the orphanage. Days later, he went there to investigate it, and he found abnormal divine power accumulations. Divine power accumulations? Days after the fact.
Send instructions to every diocese in the Sanfluve Empire. We are to find this child with no shadow.
Yes, sir.
And if this report proves to be true, then we must eliminate this heretic immediately.
Here's your order.
Oh, would you look at that? Thank you kindly, my dear.
I know the pharmacy was closed for a week during the trip to Marseille, but doesn't the shop seem busier than before?
I would say we're about 3 times busier than before.
It looks like we have new customers as well.
It's your doing. We're selling such effective medicines to the public. I don't know if we'll have time to close again.
Welcome, gentlemen. May I help you find something today? Those men wearing white robes at the pharmacy seemed kind of suspicious, didn't they?
It's been bothering me quite a bit. If they needed a pharmaceutist, they could have easily spoken with me. Oh, it seemed like they were only interested in finding you, Pharma.
And that reminds me that they didn't respond to me at all when I greeted them and tried to assist them, which I thought was strange.
Maybe they weren't there to purchase anything from us. They didn't seem to be looking at anything we had on the shelves.
I also think those white robes they're mentioning, they don't match the uniforms of any guild in the city. In fact, they looked like the garb of temple priests, but not the ones I've seen in the Empire.
So then, do you think we should bring this up with the guards just in case they pose a threat?
Good idea. I wouldn't want anything bad happening to the guests, just in case.
Oh, it's already time to change shifts? Yep, night duty's done. It looks like another beautiful morning.
You say a carriage charged into the pharmacy?
I was on duty, Master. I'm sorry. It happened so suddenly. There wasn't any time to stop it.
That's a daring move for someone to make.
It was a grave error to commit such an outrage against this estate, and they shall face dire consequences.
But sir, why do you think someone would do such a thing?
To obstruct business. There's plenty of competitors who would resent a newcomer selling unfamiliar medicines. We shouldn't expect this incident to be the last. Make haste to notify the palace, and I shall make a report to Her Majesty shortly.
Sir, at once.
I'll go ahead and check on the pharmacy.
Good. One moment, Pharma.
Yes, Father?
Do you have any potential suspects in mind? This is a declaration of war against the House of Medicis.
It could have been the Pharmaceutist Guild, but those people in white robes that came into the pharmacy can't be ruled out. Over hasty action may lead to false charges. I'll need time to gather more information first.
This foe could resort to anything, so stay vigilant.
Yes, sir. Sorry I'm getting here so late.
Master Pharma.
What's happening? Have there been any injuries?
Everyone's fine, but you can see what kind of state the store is in. A carriage loaded with sediment crashed right into it. The wreckage of the vehicle has been removed from the site, but the store is still full of putrid muck.
This is a complete disaster.
Purify. I just purified it of any contamination, and that should get rid of the horrible, rotten smell, but I'm unable to remove the muck.
Thank you so much. That's plenty. silver lining is that the compounding room was completely unaffected.
I called for Lady Eleanor and Charlotte to safely evacuate to Medique. I sent some of the medicines with them as well.
Thanks. That was great thinking.
If we send the prescriptions over there, we'll still be able to take care of the customers who are already scheduled to come in today.
That's such a huge relief, and it just leaves us with some work to...
Hello there, Mr. Proprietor. Glad to see you've returned, young man. Although today was quite a disaster, wasn't it?
Mr. Jean.
I figured you could use a little help cleaning up the mess they made, so I brought a few of my younger men with me. They all talk about how the sailors' candies I get from the pharmacy energize them. So now they're pumped up to handle some heavy labor for you.
That's a huge deal. I appreciate your assistance.
All right, boys, you're here to work. Let's fix up this pharmacy.
You got it, boss.
Please, my lord, don't allow this to hamper your generous spirit.
That's just life. Some people do horrible things.
If you think of anything we can do to help you, let us know and we'll do it.
That's right, sir. We help each other because we're a community.
And we all appreciate everything you do.
It's beautiful to see that our stores already touch the hearts of so many people.
Yeah. Thanks to each and every one of you for all you've done for us.
Someone please help! There's been an emergency! Is Lord Farmer the pharmaceutist in charge here? Please hurry, I need assistance urgently!
I'm right over here, ma'am. What exactly is the problem?
My father. I think he passed out in the heat. He's been out too long, and he isn't waking up.
You do need my help.
Go on and help the lady. We've got this.
We have your back, so leave the cleanup to us.
That's right.
I'll see you later.
Don't worry about any of this.
I can handle it. Leave me to manage things here.
Thanks, Cedric. I have a patient to examine.
It's right this way. We're very close. My father's lying up ahead.
Got it. Dehydration or heat stroke, cerebrovascular disease or a convulsion, or perhaps physical trauma. I brought an assortment of first aid supplies just in case we need them.
There's where we were, right beyond that hill.
Come on. This is such a remote area. We're quite away from the city. Miss, where do you think your father's gone? Miss? Oh no.
You're the one who erased the sea in Marseille, correct? The little boy without a shadow. You should answer. We're the Inquisitors, young man, and we have come from the Holy Kingdom.
The temple. Who are they again?
You forgot that too? This is quite fundamental knowledge related to nobility and divine arts, so you need to listen closely.
Oh, yes.
The temple is the largest international religious group in the world. Its roles include determining newborn children's guardian deities, enabling them to use divine arts, and granting aristocratic status.
That's right. Actually, now that I stopped to think about it, Lotte said I could be stripped of noble status if I couldn't use divine arts.
But that's not all. It's also the temple that selects each nation's ruler, and, in turn, gives them their wand and crown.
The temple's authority overrules that of the state?
Exactly. If they felt like it, the temple could probably claim victory in a clash with Her Majesty the Empress herself, let alone a duke or an archduke. Even among them, the Office of Inquisition stands apart.
What is the Office of Inquisition?
They're an organization within the temple. They fight evil spirits and heretics who abuse divine arts. The Grand Temple controls one unit, and they're said to be a band of ruthless elites.
Sounds frightening.
You and I shouldn't need to worry about anything like that. Normal people will never have any contact with them.
Today you stand before Salamon, an Inquisitor of the Grand Temple. And you must be the boy with no shadow. You were rather bold to open a pharmacy in the middle of town. And when you carelessly ventured outside in the light of day, you left yourself open for the temple to find you, little boy. Or, rather, evil spirit in the guise of a boy.
I assure you, I'm not an evil spirit.
Then tell us what you are.
I would say I'm human.
We won't require a confession to find you out. Raise your hands, then take 10 steps backward.
I don't want to make this any worse.
Good. Start walking backwards.
And binding!
The array that counters evil spirits failed!
I've already told you that I'm not an evil spirit.
Reveal your true form at once! Dance of flame!
Create nitrogen. Fire shield.
Okay. Eliminate the oxygen, and the fire's extinguished.
With no wand? But how? Could it be that his attribute is negative fire?
In that case, sword dance of ice.
Absurd. He has multiple attributes.
What in the world is he?
I told you, I'm just a normal human being.
Forget about capturing him. Obliterate him! Sir! Heretics must die! Everyone attack them with all your power! Enraged earth!
Eastern Dragon Spiral Dance!
Slash of wind! Torrents of fire!
Is he down?
I was hoping I could defend myself without violence.
His power's accumulating. It's you. Here it comes! Defensive barrier!
Commander Solomon! I don't understand what's happening.
Please call off your attack. I didn't come to this world looking for violent confrontation.
His body's glowing. How can that be?
My intentions are peaceful. I'd rather use these powers to heal than to harm. So please, withdraw your men. I beg you.
That mark on his shoulders. Endless divine power. A shadowless body. And the holy mark of the Panic Theos.
Commander Salamon?
With all these things right in front of me the whole time, how did I miss such an obvious truth? The vessel has no shadow, for the holy being is light itself. Surely, the individual standing before us is the Panic Theos!
Huh?
What does that mean? That we all raised our wands against a guardian deity?
You've got it all wrong. I'm not a guardian deity.
Oh, Panic Theos.
Yes.
Panic Theos, I accept your divine punishment without reserve for committing such great sin. This must be why I fell from my horse.
Commander Solomon, your leg!
Sooner or later, this wound will most likely result in my death. Before I let that happen, I beg you to allow me to atone with my life.
Hold on a minute.
Please, let my death suffice to quell your righteous indignation at our blasphemous acts against you. Oh, Panactheos, forgive us.
No, don't! I told you, I'm here to heal. I don't wish for anyone to be harmed. All I'm asking is that you leave me and my pharmacy alone. There's no need for anyone to die. His upper shin is broken, and blood is gushing from the wound. Taking the fall from his horse into account, it's an open fracture. There's the white glow. He can recover. Treatment, amputation. Now it turned red? What's going on? If I amputate, will it cause a massive infection leading to sepsis and death? In that case, treatment, reduction. So that's the solution. But who should perform the operation? I'm just a pharmaceutist. Surgical procedures aren't my strength. But still, can I leave his operation to be performed by one of this world's doctors? Even in Novalu College's latest surgery data, success is practically a matter of chance, and the risk of infection can only be kept low for about 6 hours after the injury. His best chance is to be treated immediately. No choice. All of you, please forget about everything you're about to witness here.
What are you doing?
I'm providing emergency first aid. Place the patient up on this slab, and find a carriage for us as soon as possible.
At once! How can it be that you've chosen not to punish our transgression against you?
Never mind that right now. It's not the time. Don't concern yourself with anything but your injury. Inquisitor, I will now treat your bone fracture. First, we'll administer antibiotics to prevent infection. Then I'll inject you with anesthesia. After which, I'll thoroughly clean your wound. Foreign matter and contaminated tissue will be removed. Finally, I'll stitch the wound with thread and bandage it, so we can move you elsewhere to conduct fixation of the fracture. Will you consent?
Do as you wish unto my body, O guardian deity.
Spinal anesthesia. I'm injecting bupivacaine into your spinal cord. Grit your teeth and bear it. How does this feel? Is it cold? Any pain?
It's as if I'm being prodded with a finger through my clothing, and I can't feel any pain anymore. Is this the miraculous power of a guardian deity?
I've conducted numerous successful surgeries on lab animals. If I do nothing, he'll most certainly die. I'm a pharmaceutist, not a physician, but right now, I'm the only one who can save him.
Panactheos.
I can't say how much this emergency procedure will do for him in the long run. But for now, his life is no longer in danger. You can move him to the temple to rest. I'll come evaluate him later, and check up on how his leg is healing.
We're humbled to be spared from your punishment and granted such benevolence instead.
How can we ever show our gratitude?
Don't worry about that. As one who pursues the path of medicine, and as a fellow human being, I only chose to do the best I could for him. Nothing more. More importantly, I'd prefer you keep this between yourselves.
As the Panactheos commands.
A courtesy visit from the capital diocese? And our little shop is playing host to the bishop himself?
A pleasure to meet you, ladies. My name is Salomon. I hope you'll enjoy this small gift I brought.
Why, you're too kind!
You look well.
Which one to try first? Him now.
Thanks only to your gracious response to my foolish actions against you. Words can't suffice to convey my gratitude.
They'll more than suffice, Your Excellency. And you've gone from an inquisitor to the bishop of the capital city's diocese. So, would that be considered a promotion?
Yes. I felt compelled to find a way to be of service. And through a number of grueling procedures, I was able to attain this position.
Not sure I want any details there.
When I took my post, I immediately sent a report back to the Grand Temple. Their fears of heresy within the Sanflu diocese were unfounded.
Huh?
The rumors I'd been pursuing were just that. There was never really a boy without a shadow.
Well, I greatly appreciate that, Your Excellency.
And should I ever catch wind of such tall tales circulating under my jurisdiction, they shall be promptly quashed. And those responsible shall feel the power of my office in full.
Holy crap, this guy is terrifying! At the risk of sounding presumptuous, I have to ask, Your Excellency. Isn't this retinue a bit excessive for a simple courtesy visit to a local pharmaceutist shop?
Might I have a moment of your time to explain that?
Huh?
Where should I go to enjoy this treat? Oh my, Miss Blanche? And what brings you here? I want to see Brother. He promised he'd take me on an outing today. What's that in your hands?
I offer this not as amends for my prior actions, but because you should have a wand befitting someone of your stature.
Oh, wow. What is that?
A sacred treasure of the guardian deity temple, the Panikraptos. It is capable of channeling each of the 4 attributes, and suited to combat, diagnostic, and healing divine arts. Furthermore, it can be collapsed and extended at will for easy transport.
By the gods, it's exquisite! Are you sure I should be carrying around something that valuable?
I know the wand would like nothing more than to be in the hands of a worthy practitioner.
Thank you, but it seems like a risk. Aren't you afraid it could get damaged or stolen?
Pick it up and let your fears be put to rest.
If you say so. What's going on?
Behold its holy radiance. The Panikraptos has acknowledged you as its wielder.
Huh?
It's so beautiful. Even looking at it has left me spellbound.
You can hold it if you like.
Are you sure? Well then, just for a bit.
Huh?
Wait, what just happened?
The Panikraptos is not of this world, and thus it cannot be touched by the hands of mere mortals. Only a guardian deity might wield it.
Oh? Did you hear him, Pharma?
Don't you dare start with that too! I told you not to treat me like a god! Huh? Your Excellency, is this wand capable of floating, perchance?
Quite the insightful question. According to the legends, when the Panikraptos is imbued with levels of divine power beyond mortal capacity...
It's working!
I've never even heard of anyone using a divine wand to fly! You're absolutely amazing, Pharma!
So you are. It could hardly be more clear that you are fit to wield this wand. Please make good use of it.
I suppose you're right. Thank you, Solomon.
My thanks for agreeing to see me today.
Not at all.
You can rest assured of this much. The temple will make no further attempt to interfere with your work, though I can offer no assurances on behalf of those who attacked your establishment.
Right. We still don't know who it was that plowed the carriage into the shop.
Whosoever would dare to oppose a god is sure to face a fitting punishment in time.
I keep telling you that I'm just a humble pharmaceutist.
Yes, so you do. And on that subject, I must insist you take this as well.
What is it?
A talisman to suppress divine power.
Wait, does that mean...
We'll hear no insidious gossip of the boy with no shadow so long as you keep it on your person.
Absolutely fantastic! Thank you so much, Your Excellency.
You seem quite excited. More so for this than for the wand, in fact.
It's all greatly appreciated.
Hi, brother!
What I truly want is to walk alongside them, and to share the sunlight without worry.
I understand.
Brother, come see! This melon's so big, I want to eat it! Melons aren't quite in season yet, so I don't think it will be very sweet. Aw, never mind then. Buy me some grapes, brother.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
These apples look quite tasty as well, Master Pharma.
Yes, and the plums just came in today.
Wonderful. We'll take some, along with the grapes and the apples.
Big brother? Are you starting to get tired, Master Pharma?
Sorry, I'm fine, but I could use a reminder as to where we're going next. I've sorted things out with the Office of Inquisition, and the customers keep on coming. It might be time to start bringing on more staff. But getting aristocratic pharmaceutists on board isn't easy. And all the experienced commoner pharmaceutists are already tied up with the guild. So then...
But why? Doesn't anyone stock the medicines they make at Parallel World Pharmacy? Every time I've tried to go, it's been packed full to bursting. But I can't get any of their products here.
I'm afraid it's out of the question, ma'am. In any case, the place is heretical. Selling unheard of medicines at impossible prices? I can't imagine a less trustworthy shop.
But their reputation around the capital is excellent.
Indeed. Their medicines are said to be quite effective.
You were here, sir.
Mr. Pierre. So then...
Keep in mind, the proprietor there is the youngest son of the chief royal pharmaceutist. As an aristocrat, he has the means to buy a strong reputation as easily as build it.
That's ridiculous.
Even assuming his drugs are as effective as we've heard, they haven't been approved by the Pharmaceutists Guild. We couldn't sell them here. I have to work within their restrictions. As a commoner pharmaceutist, I have no other options in the capital.
This is just absurd. Must medicine sellers be so stodgy and conservative?
I understand your frustration. I'm sorry.
Brother! The shopping's all done now. Let's go home.
Right, let's. And then we can all have tea. So the Pharmaceutists Guild is holding them back?
You're saying you intend to create a second guild?
Right. I think a separate Compounders Guild would be helpful. It would allow commoner pharmaceutists to sell our products.
And do you know of any stores that would take part?
There's us and Medique. It's a start at least.
Let's see here. A guild must consist of at least 2 member shops, so we have enough.
Once it's established, I'm sure other shops will want to join. I'd really like to work up an outline as soon as possible. Speaking of, could you help me get the paperwork started?
Of course. It would be my pleasure.
I do hope the charter's approved. If we had some partner stores, the people wouldn't have to crowd in here for our products.
And we wouldn't have such a heavy workload.
Oh, is that a major concern for you?
How do I put it? I worry that working too hard might be bad for my health.
Come now, Pharma. You're far too young to be worrying about that.
Hang on. Hurry. Stay with me. What do I do?
Confound it! That aristocratic whelp and his blasted shop are still on the rise with no signs of slowing down. This cannot continue. Parallel World Pharmacy's abuses must be stopped.
Even the lowliest of paupers can afford their goods at the prices they charge.
They managed to recover from the carriage incident without missing a single step.
No doubt the proprietor's divine arts played a part, unless he used his father's money instead. Bruno de Medicis. Our enemy has the backing of both his father, the chief royal pharmaceutist, one of the world's leaders in our field, and Her Majesty the Empress!
Hey, I hear the carriage was no accident. They say Veron arranged it. Yeah, that seems likely. He was out for blood even before they opened.
That pharmacy gave rise to all our problems. We must rid ourselves of it, whatever it takes. We're all familiar with the games nobles play, and it's only a matter of time till he's found out. So hold fast. Soon our fellow commoners will recognize his treachery for what it is and remember who they can really trust. But for now, we must stand together and weather this storm. Thusly, all of you guild members are prohibited from having contact with that shop. Violators will be punished swiftly, and the penalty will be steep. They'll be expelled from our ranks and stripped of their license.
Here. As well they should.
Dr. Donald, are you there? Please, my daughter's in a bad way. She needs help. Answer me. Please, doctor.
I'm afraid that clinic is closed until next week, sir. Did your daughter suddenly fall ill? I beg your pardon. I'm a pharmaceutist working at Parallel World Pharmacy. My name is Pharma, and if you'd let me, I would be happy to examine your daughter.
Thank you, but
Master Pharma, I'll head to the shop and make sure everything is prepared.
Thank you, Lotte. This way. Please follow me.
It's good to see you back, my lord.
Keep up the good work. Through here, sir.
I see how it is. People of my standing have to come in through the back.
Please lay her down right there. Also, put this over your mouth and nose.
What's this?
A cloth mask. Wearing it will help prevent the disease from spreading further.
So this cloth is a ward against sickness?
That's one way to think of it.
Then the reason you brought us through the back was...
Yes, sir. To avoid spreading it to the other customers.
So it wasn't because I'm a commoner.
Now, may I ask you some questions? First, I'll need your daughter's name and age.
Mari, 7 years old.
And when was the last time Mari had anything to eat?
Yesterday, around noon, I think.
She has quite a high fever. Looks a bit dehydrated, and doesn't seem fully conscious. Has she
Amazing. He's going into this much detail. 2 or 3 minutes. All for a single patient.
Do you happen to know Mari's weight?
Her weight? No.
Well, we can take care of that here and now. Could you step onto this little platform with Mari in your arms, please? Thank you.
What is this?
I'm recording the weight. Then I can weigh you alone, and the difference will be Mari's weight. Once I've calculated her weight, I'll be able to determine the proper dose. If we give her too little, it might not be effective. But too much could cause side effects.
At commoner-run pharmacies, we offer all adult patients the same dosage. And for children, we simply cut the dosage in half. It's standard practice.
Very good, thank you. One last thing. Great, no encephalopathy.
Are you using a divine art?
Oh, yes, that's exactly it. I've
We've diagnosed Mari's illness, sir. Your daughter is essentially fighting off a bad cold.
What? You're saying this is a cold?
Yes.
But her fever was so high. I saw her convulsing and foaming at the mouth during the night. Surely this is more than a cold. Are you sure she's not possessed by an evil spirit?
No, sir. Just a severe form of cold. Something called influenza.
Pardon?
You see, Mari's body is fighting off an attacking virus, which is the cause of her symptoms.
What's a virus?
Thankfully, I have a medicine here called zanamivir, a powder administered by oral inhalation. It's most effective if used within 2 days of symptom emergence.
So then, she has to breathe it in through her mouth?
That's right. The body doesn't absorb it well through the digestive tract, but inhaling it carries it directly to the respiratory tract, which is where the virus multiplies. You see, the infection uses... Well, basically her body is fighting a battle, and this will help her soldiers drive out the invaders. We'll practice taking the medicine in a bit, okay?
You called it a battle?
Right. That high fever is one of the ways Mari's body can fight back against the invasion, and a very effective one, too. This pathogen is vulnerable to high temperatures, so the fact that she's running a fever is actually a good sign. It will improve on its own as the disease runs its course. But having a high fever is draining, so we'll bring it down with acetaminophen. Keep an eye on her, and have her sip some cold water once she seems up to it. I'll be back to check on her soon.
I can't believe it worked so quickly. Thank you, my lord. I truly appreciate what you've done today. I'm in your debt.
What matters is that Mari's condition has improved. This bag has enough medicine for 5 days of treatment. Our shop is closed for the evening, but if her condition takes a turn during the night, please bring her back and have the guards call for me.
You would actually see her?
It's common for people to fall ill during the night. I want to be ready to help anyone if the need arises.
So, how much do I owe you for Mari's treatment? I can't guarantee I have enough at hand right now, but I promise I'll repay you in full.
No need for concern. You owe me about the cost of a loaf of bread.
But that's practically nothing.
No child should go without care, so I keep our prices low. Good night, sir. Take care.
Wait, Dada?
Relax, sweetie. We're going home. Parallel World Pharmacy. I see. Why the guild can't keep up.
Honey?
Huh? How is Mari?
She fell straight to sleep.
That's a relief.
So, it seems the medicine is working.
Yes. It's from that noble's pharmacy.
Didn't the guild forbid all contact with his shop?
I had no other choice. If I hadn't gone there, Mari might not have made it through the day. And it was truly incredible. The owner's knowledge is second to none, and he attended to Mari himself. He was brilliant. Everything a pharmaceutist aspires to. For all my experience and the confidence I had in my own abilities, in the end, I can hardly compare to that boy. I don't have noble blood, so divine arts are beyond me, and I lack the means to study medicine in depth myself. If only I could use his knowledge, even just a sliver of it in my shop.
But Pierre, if you defy the guild's orders...
Yes, I know. Going against the guild would be madness. It isn't a realistic option. I'd be committing professional suicide. I realize that.
poured your heart into the shop, done so much good for so many people. I really believe that.
Of course. Thank you, dear.
So please, take pride in what you've built, and don't do anything rash.
Right.
You're already making the world a better place, and Mari's still so young. And of course, there's the debt we took on to open the shop.
I know that. I understand how much is at stake. But I also know the guild's treatments, so I know if you or Mari were to fall ill, there's no way I could save you.
Oh, Pierre.
Forgive me.
So it's safe to say there's no change in the drastic reduction in sales we've been facing? Curse that wretched parallel world pharmacy!
My sales have fallen another 20% in the last month.
They just established a new branch for their cosmetics line, and now there's even talk of opening a third store.
Well, much to my chagrin, I recently discovered that my wife had secretly been buying their cosmetics. So I smashed them to bits!
Their cosmetics are extremely popular. My female customer base was snatched away. That's not all, unfortunately. I've heard people saying the new bishop goes to Parallel World Pharmacy practically every day. The Empress and the Temple are backing them? How could we compete? That makes them basically invincible.
Pierre, as proprietor of the Ray of Sunlight shop, what are your thoughts?
You're asking me?
Your pharmacy is suffering the greatest financial losses since it's in the closest proximity. What is your opinion on the matter?
Right, sir. If I may speak candidly. I'm curious if any of you gentlemen have ever set foot inside that store. Do any of you have knowledge of the medicines they carry?
And why would we go there?
They're our competitor.
That's all the more reason to pay attention. Once you see what they've been able to accomplish, it will become painfully clear to you exactly why our customers abandoned us for them, and why they won't be coming back. Just as it did for me.
Did you actually enter that shop?
Yes, sir. The proprietor was able to quickly lower my daughter's fever after I was unable to do so. It didn't take him long to cure her. Everyone who visits his store is treated fairly. It doesn't matter whether they're rich or poor, nobility or commoner. They all receive equal treatment and effective medicine.
It's become a circus, and you're just falling prey to the novelty and curiosity of it all. Even if we assume his knowledge is correct, that doesn't necessarily mean his methods are infallible. He's using the mantle of the Empress's authority to artificially lower prices and unfairly squeeze us all out of business, is he not? It's nothing more than a rich boy's whim. The aristocrats have always viewed us common folk as livestock for tax revenue, and you will never change my mind. Those useless nobles refused to treat us commoners, claiming that their divine power was limited. Then they said their medicines were scarce and purposely inflated prices. I know. No noble came to my rescue in my time of need.
Mr. Veron had to bury his child. I see.
Why trust a kid who's just having fun? No one can predict when he'll adapt to aristocratic society and abandon his pharmacy. We can't be so easily replaced. We've spent years working in service to build our reputations, and we've provided quality medicine to the common folk. Then this intruder shows up and turned our community inside out. If all the customers keep gravitating to him because everyone believes his pharmacy is superior, then it won't be long before we'll wind up having to shut down our businesses. But if that were to happen, and this little brat disappeared, then what? I think the truth's obvious. We'd literally have nothing left. The medical infrastructure for commoners would collapse. We can't allow it. We must excise this intruder.
Who would that help? We shouldn't excise his shop from our city. We should be learning from it instead.
That's rather audacious. How dare you speak those words as a guild member?
Contrast what we do with what that shop's doing. We sell patients herbs we don't understand and make claims that are practically fraudulent to do it. Is that not a disgrace to our profession?
We don't know what else we can do.
Our predecessor's knowledge is absolute.
Some patients do make a full recovery, but for all intents and purposes, most of those cases are pure coincidence. And others die. His shop is different from our businesses in almost every way. It's logical and forward-thinking, and it truly considers the needs of the—
Shut your mouth! That's enough out of you! If you despise the way we've managed to do things around here so much, then you can get the hell out of this guild right now!
Awful. Mr. Pierre, are you all right? This looks bad. I had no idea you were a pharmaceutist. Can you tell me what happened?
As you can see, I am the proud proprietor of this shop. Or, I suppose I was. I blame myself for foolishly being honest. I told the guild about my experience at your store, and they took my merchandise and revoked my business license. I have nothing left.
I understand. I'm sorry for putting you in a tough position.
Oh no, no need to apologize. Your medicine and your pharmacy made such a deep impression on me. My hope was that the guild might change for the better and learn something beneficial. But now, I've been expelled from the guild. I can't do business here anymore. I'm thinking of moving to another country and starting over from scratch. Because I know I can't give up being a pharmaceutist.
Does that mean if you joined another guild, you could continue to do business here in the city?
Yes, but the pharmaceutist guild here is the only one to work with. And commoner pharmaceutists are required by law to belong to a guild in order to do business. So, there are no options.
I see the issue. As a matter of fact, sir, I recently received Her Majesty's approval to establish a brand new guild. It's called the Compounding Pharmacy Guild, and it deals exclusively in novel medicines. If you were so inclined, I would be honored to have you as a member.
The shelves are in order. Candies in jars. Nutritional wafers are stocked. Everything is ready. But, am I good enough? Will customers even come here? Will they accept a shop that isn't Parallel World Pharmacy and a proprietor that isn't Lord Pharma?
Hey, Dada, don't be scared.
Stand tall, Pierre. You're a legitimate pharmaceutist. So, it's time for your grand reopening.
I hear it's Parallel World Pharmacy's first partner store.
It's supposed to have the same medicine in stock.
They've all come here, to my shop, where I get to deal in the world's best medicine. It's a new day. Welcome to Dawn Pharmacy.
understand. You established multiple treatment methods. You're renowned as a genius in the field, Camus. So why?
Oh, Bruno. How do you still not see it? This world's unavoidable and beautiful truth. Even those you heal are bound to die in time. And regardless of all the death that surrounds us, people will be born anew and continue the cycle.
So that's it then? That was your reason for conducting those gruesome human experiments?
Our kind and our world are far too resilient to be destroyed by my meager endeavors. And herein lies the beauty of it. You understand, don't you, Bruno?
Why did you do it, Camus?
Dad, my tummy is stuffed.
Don't pop, dear.
What's wrong? Are you tired, Father?
No, I'm fine. I was just thinking back on something, that's all. An old... It's not important. Master, you've received a letter. From Palais?
He came from Big Brother?
Is that who that was?
Which reminds me, Palais is coming home for a visit soon, isn't he?
On that subject, it seems his visit has been delayed.
How terribly unfortunate. I hope he isn't working too hard, and that he's been keeping himself properly fed.
Is Big Brother too busy to come visit?
Maybe. I imagine he has his hands full with his college studies.
Oh, that's right. He's at the the Novalu College of Medicine, right? Oh yeah, he's at the Novalu College of Medicine. It's the world's top medical institution. Only the best of the best are admitted there. And Master Palais is a genius. But of course, so is Master Forma. Big Brother is amazing. And Little Big Brother is even more amazing. Hooray!
Pharma.
Yes, Father?
Come talk to me in my office when you have a moment. If you recall, the Saint-Flou Fair takes place next month.
That's the gigantic annual trade fair hosted here in the capital that goes on for an entire month, isn't it?
Correct. Merchants from around the world will gather in the Imperial City. And right now, that's cause for concern.
What's the concern?
Our neighboring country, Netherlands, has a colony, Ponte Island, which had recently been stricken by an epidemic. According to Palais' letter, the colony's population of roughly 1,000 was annihilated. Every last one.
Was it something endemic to the island? Or environmental poisoning?
For now, I could only speculate. Novalu sent a team of their best researchers to retrieve tissue samples for investigation. Then 2 of them died as well.
So, it could be highly contagious?
The epidemic died out along with the last of the colonists. However, there are still Netherlands trade ships loaded with cargo from Ponte, some of which are en route to the Saint-Flou Fair.
You're saying they might have contaminated cargo, and it's on its way to the Imperial City now?
To further complicate matters, there's only one port they can use. They'll be disembarking at Marseille.
That means it's coming through our family's territory. Can we get access to the researchers' remains, or the samples they were studying?
Everything was incinerated with fire divine arts. I expect the samples are ash now, and the bodies reduced to charred bones at most.
That would be the safest measure to take. Bacteria and viruses are inherently vulnerable to high heat, but still, if they went that far, then this world's top medical experts thought the situation was unmanageable.
The progression of this disease was unlike anything I've seen. The first researcher developed a high fever, then headaches and vomiting. Lumps formed on his neck and in his armpits, then he fell into a coma. And on the 7th day of symptoms, he perished.
The second case progressed faster still. Purpura all over, and necrosis in his extremities. They say his fingers and toes turned black. Their laboratory was sealed off, and all travel to Ponte Island has since been prohibited.
Necrosis and blackening of the extremities. Is this... Father, is there any more detailed information about those cases?
Well, the researchers had been utilizing a certain device, a tool of unknown origin introduced to them only recently.
And what was it?
Pharma. It was your microscope. It's even being used as far away as Novalu. It's possible that their investigation produced sketches of the samples from the island.
Could you please confirm that with Palais? I'd like copies of any sketches they made.
I can say without reservation that the figures we're seeing are nothing short of revolutionary. Deaths from disease here in the capital have declined by a solid 20% since last year. This is an historic event.
Indeed, better than we could have hoped. Thanks to Parallel World Pharmacy and the Compounding Pharmacy Guild.
The number of member shops has only continued to grow. They've introduced cosmetics with minimal health effects, regularly offer open lectures on public health concerns, and work tirelessly to educate the people regarding disease prevention practices. Such spectacular feats, and by someone so young.
Imagine when his accomplishments reach the provinces. The prosperity of the Saint-Fleuve Empire would be unshakable.
Really? I recall you having some misgivings about chartering a pharmacy run by a child. Yet here you are now singing his praises.
Oh, Your Majesty, please.
As you should. Now then, I trust we all agree that Pharma de Medicis deserves to be rewarded for his service to the Empire. The rank of Archduke, perhaps.
Begging pardon, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, we can't do that. By imperial law, the rank of Archduke cannot be granted to an individual until he is of age.
Then I suppose his reward shall have to wait a few years. Therefore, let us put the matter aside for the time being. Next order of business.
Indeed. With regards to the renovation of the Grande Écurie and the riding school,
It's as I suspected. That boy has surely been possessed by some being. All I can do is use the power of the state to allow him to act unimpeded. I shall pray that the Empire's prosperity will continue onward to eternity.
Top of the morning, Pharma.
What's the matter? I have something important to discuss.
Oh God, it's a fatal disease. And this is no time to hold a fair.
The Netherland trade ships are already on their way. The fair starts in just over 2 weeks, and it's too late to stop it.
Then what can we do?
Well, I have thought of a few things.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Pharma. Master Palais sent a carrier pigeon.
Thanks, Lotte. I knew it. That disease exists in this world, too.
What's wrong, Master Pharma? Did Master Palais send bad news?
Yeah.
Pharma, do you understand what you're looking at?
This is just a sketch of a low magnification image, but it looks like Yersinia pestis. That's it then. You'll be going ahead of us.
We have more preparations to make here, but we plan to join you soon. You can count on us, Master.
Once you arrive in Marseille, find Adam, the acting governor. He'll be the one directing the operation. I've already given him the details regarding the quarantine stations.
We're ready, willing, and able. We shall not allow the Black Death to invade our empire.
Remember, you need to be especially diligent when inspecting the cargo on Netherland ships.
And if any crew member shows signs of infection, keep the whole crew in isolation and begin treatment immediately.
Yes, sir.
Godspeed them. So much rides on their efforts.
That's everything we can do by ourselves. So now, we convince the higher-ups. Father, I beg your pardon.
Ah, Pharma. And Eleanor, too.
This is concerning that unknown pathogen. In light of the purple-black discoloration and swollen lymph nodes described in the report, as well as the rod-like appearance of the bacteria in the sketch, I believe this mystery disease is the Black Death.
As I feared, we're of the same mind. Though I know it only through the literature, I'm well aware of the dreadful nature of the Black Death. The last plague was 210 years ago.
The bubonic plague, aka the Black Death, a bacterial disease passed from rodents to humans through fleas. There were multiple large outbreaks on Earth. In the 14th century, it's estimated to have halved the population of Europe. The fatality rate of untreated bubonic plague is 50 to 70%, increasing to 100% if it develops into pneumonic plague. It's a genuine nightmare disease, the most horrific that humanity has had to endure.
Plagues can burn down to cinders, only to suddenly reignite, such as the terror of the Black Death. Goods linked to Ponte Island are circulating now, and they're approaching the capital by land and sea.
In light of our previous discussion, I've sent Adam directions to set up quarantine stations at the port to intercept any tainted cargo coming into Marseille.
Pharma also trained some of my students on proper inspection protocols. We sent them to Marseille ahead of us to begin the process.
Good. Excellent work. To allow the pestilence to establish itself in the capital would doom the Empire. Once the disease has taken hold, we lack any effective means to combat it.
No, we can defeat it. I have already prepared a new medicine.
Seriously?
It's called levofloxacin. It's an antibiotic that kills the bacteria that causes the plague. I'm currently the only one capable of compounding it, but I've already made a significant amount of it and dispensed it to our partner pharmacies for packaging.
To think you've done that much. Truly commendable work. I'm impressed.
Thank you, Father. Nonetheless, we should focus on our first line of defense, preventing infection.
It's just as you say. Your plan is sound, but more than a single royal pharmaceutist could manage on his own. And I suppose that's exactly why you're here.
Yes.
Let us head to the palace at once.
I believe I understand the main thrust of your plan. Very well, it shall now be done. Most gates will be sealed with merchants limited to a few points of entry.
We are grateful, Your Majesty.
And in addition, I'd like permission to inspect the cargo at the gates. The pharmaceutists of the Compounding Pharmacy Guild are ready to serve.
As you wish. Anything else?
Yes, Your Majesty. We know that the Black Death is transmitted to humans by fleas that feed on rodents.
You're saying we should seal the roots of infection?
That's exactly right. Accordingly, to aid in this pursuit, I urge residents to kill rats and fleas on sight and boil their clothes.
Then I shall issue such an edict today. Minister, make the arrangements.
Yes. Once again, Your Majesty, I thank you for your swift judgment.
Say not so, Bruno. It is merely my duty as Empress to look after the Empire and the well-being of its subjects. What's more, you speak boldly, and I place the deepest of trust in your confidence. Even before this dreadful plague, our nation shall stand strong. Go, put your utmost into your efforts.
Right.
It's a microscope? It looks so different.
That's right. This is a compound microscope, with an ocular and a convex lens. It's a more complex design, but it allows greater magnification and a larger field of view. Also, there's less risk of a sample accidentally coming into contact with the eyes or mouth. How go the preparations with the new medicine?
They've gone smoothly. The material you provided has been powdered. 1,000 full courses packaged. All member shops and quarantine stations have been stocked.
I appreciate it. Though if all goes well, we won't need to use it.
And, per your instructions, anyone found to be infected will receive treatment. Gratis.
It's possible for the bacteria to infect the lungs. In such a case, they can then spread through droplets in the breath. In order to prevent that, we have to administer the medicine to anyone who may need it, without exception.
I'll relay the order to the pharmaceutists.
All right. I leave this to you.
The Compounding Pharmacy Guild won't allow the Black Death to take hold in the capital.
Finance Minister, how are the preparations for the San Fleuve Fair proceeding?
All is well thus far, Your Majesty. As expected, the various guilds and merchants throughout the Empire are fully focused on preparing their wares. And trade ships from abroad continue to arrive in our ports each day.
The quarantine stations are operational and appear to be functioning as planned.
Good. I'm quite pleased to hear it.
Furthermore, according to reports from the Imperial Temple, Bishop Solomon has been gathering practitioners of wind divine arts and strengthening purification patrols.
A welcome precaution.
And regarding the discourse among the populace at large, we've heard no rumors of any mysterious diseases.
Excellent news. The standing of our empire among the nations of the world hinges upon the San Fleuve Fair, and these safety measures must be upheld.
Just as you say, Your Majesty. The economic effects of any major disruption would be...
That is indeed a factor, but there is a greater concern still. The eruption of chaos causes unrest and exposes weaknesses both at home and abroad. When faced with the unknown, 'tis a rare soul who can maintain composure and make sound, rational choices as that boy does. Do not squander the good fortune of having him in this moment. Go forth and do what must be done.
Right!
So I've already given notice to the advanced team that will be setting out from the capital today.
Thanks, Ellen. I know the plague from medical texts and history books, but can I really contend with it face to face?
You can do this.
Please let Master Verma's work succeed and bring him home to us safely.
Even up to now, your knowledge and abilities have saved many lives. We know the Panic Theos. No. Pharma de Medicis is up to this task.
Master Pharma! Give it your all, okay? But not all of your all. Make sure there's still enough of you left for the trip home.
Always remember, you're not alone. You have us, and we all believe in you.
I'll do what I can.
Safe travels! Bye, Master Pharma!
Onward, to Marseille.
Feels like so long since we've come here. But this certainly isn't how I envisioned our return to Marseille.
I know.
The danger that annihilated the Netherland colony on Ponte Island could well be stowing away on those ships.
Let's go, Ellen. We need to try and finish inspecting the crews and cargo before the fair. Yersinia Pestis is coming.
Whatever happens, we can't let it reach our shores.
Master, Lord Pharma, we've been waiting for you.
Excellent work, you two. How are things progressing? You had all foreign ships anchor at sea until we've cleared them to enter the port, right?
Per your instructions, Master.
And here are their cargo manifests and the results of their crew health assessments. We've accounted for all ships that had reached our waters as of yesterday. I'll check those.
All vessels that passed inspection had their cargo purified with wind divine arts before being allowed to unload.
And in cases where we suspect infection despite negative results, the ships remain quarantined with the crew members in question isolated. Understood. Well done, both of you. Ellen, time for us to do our part.
How long do you intend to keep us waiting? We've got a hold full of cargo to unload.
I apologize for the delay, but we're doing all this to prevent a serious epidemic. Who is this ship's physician?
That's me, sir. I've compiled the requested information. It's all right here.
Thank you very much. In the interest of thoroughness, would you be willing to discuss each item in detail?
In all my voyages to your country, we've never faced inspections like this.
I've seen no reason for concern so far. Now, I'll begin my inspection. I found no signs of infection in the crew or cargo.
Lovely. At long last, may we dock our ship?
Please present these documents once you're on land. Also, I wrote up a list of prescriptions.
For what? I thought you said the crew showed no signs of infection.
Yes, sir, but several of them displayed early symptoms of scurvy. Vitamins will be provided at the quarantine stations we've set up in the harbor.
Vitamins, eh?
Thank you for your cooperation, gentlemen.
I'm certainly glad that nobody was infected, but we're not nearly done yet.
All we can do is stick with it. On to the next.
What's wrong with you? That's dangerous!
How long are you gonna leave us stranded here? I need to unload this cargo today. I've got a carriage waiting for me on shore, and every hour this ship spends bobbing in the brine is money coming out of my pocket.
We've been here longer than you have, so you can wait your turn.
We've got a hold full of perishable goods, and at this rate, they'll rot before we make it ashore.
So what? We've already spent 2 whole days at anchor out here. And why are we taking orders from a little boy in the first place?
Fair question. I won't stand for this travesty.
What if our cargo spoils? Will the Empire offer compensation?
I demand to know who's responsible.
We deserve an explanation.
Do you have any idea what a carriage costs?
I see. It seems I'll have to teach these churls some manners.
Ellen, wait! Hold your...
Fire!
What's happening? I swear that wasn't me. I haven't even done anything yet.
Quiet, you damned fools! If you wish to sail into an Imperial port, you shall abide by the Empire's rules.
That looks like...
They're flying the Imperial banner and a fleet flag with the charter symbol.
Is this the Scarlet Fleet of the Sun Fluve Empire?
Then that's Commodore Jean-Elan Gabon of the Empire's East Anita Company.
Mr. Jean!
Wait, the first regular from our pharmacy?
Some sailors' candies, if you would. All right, you scallywags. Quit bickering, get the wax out of your ears, and listen up. That young man is a royal pharmaceutist, and his father is Archduke of this territory of Marseille. He volunteered to conduct these inspections in person. Any among you who take issue with that may step forward and seek remedy by way of cannonade. We apologize!
Jean. We greatly appreciate it.
Why, think nothing of it, madam. Our paths were surely bound to cross out here. I can never stay away from matters at sea. But tell me, dear Mr. Proprietor, when will the shop be open again? Truth be told, I miss it terribly.
It won't be long.
I'm sure you're well aware, but His Excellency the Commodore is a fan. He loves the sailors' candies.
And he's gotten the crew completely hooked. Just as you said, we've had far fewer cases of scurvy to contend with thanks to those. Even at a higher price, they'd be worth it. Next time, I'm putting in a bulk order to provision the whole fleet.
That's great. Come by after the fair. We'll be waiting for you. Yes, I see. Thanks for your hard work.
Even going through it, there's still a part of me that can't believe what's happening.
You mean, what happened at Netherlands Colony?
It fell to the Black Death. It's like we're doing battle with some great monster of myth. We have Pharma on our side, and that is our salvation. If he wasn't here with us, this whole nation, I can hardly bear to think of it.
But we still have a chance, so let's push forward.
Yes, sir. Good mindset. Now, let's get to our regular report for the day.
Master Pharma!
What's wrong, Adam?
Something urgent has come up. It's the village of Let's Talk. Residents are developing high fevers, and there have already been multiple deaths.
Did you say the village of Let's Talk?
Yes, ma'am. It's a small fishing village to the west of the port. It seems that one of the trade ships wasn't willing to wait for the inspection procedures and dock at Marseille. So they sailed off and started smuggling their cargo ashore through Let's Talk instead.
It could be tainted. Where have those crew members gone?
They've left the village, but that's all I know.
What is the situation in the village?
At first, the residents treated it as if it were a normal fever. But after the first patient died, the disease began to spread rapidly.
Then you're saying...
It's here. The Black Death has made landfall.
I'll go at once.
What? Pharma, hold on. Surely you don't plan to go into the village alone. From what Adam is saying, the Black Death may have already taken root.
And people there are dying. That's exactly why we can't wait. I'm sorry, but I need my protective gear.
Don't go, Pharma! You're the only one who can accurately identify the Black Death. Without you, we can't inspect any of the ships waiting to come into port. Please?
I believe you can handle that, Ellen. No, I know you can.
Pharma.
So please, stay here. Keep the inspections going. The facilities, supplies, and personnel are already in place. If you all work together, I'm sure you can keep the port safe.
Please don't go.
I'll be back, Master. I believe in you.
Pharma.
The source of the infection was probably rats stowing away among the cargo. But at this stage, it wouldn't be possible to identify them anymore. I need to ascertain where their ship disappeared to. It's important that I purify it and save the crew, or it'll end up as a ghost ship wandering at sea.
Oh no.
This wand.
In all the ancient texts, X, the Panic Reptos, is described as holding numerous mysterious abilities.
Come on, Farmer, get it together. Just concentrate on reaching the stock before anyone else dies.
Hurry up!
We have to leave now. We won't stand a chance if we stay.
Quickly!
Come with us. Let's go.
Hey, stop wasting time! If we stay in this cursed village, we'll be massacred by the evil spirit.
Hold on. Where'd this kid come from?
Everyone, please turn back at once. I insist that you do not leave the village.
Huh? You're just spouting nonsense.
Get out of the way! There are people dying all over the place! How could anybody stay here?
I promise I'll explain. But I beg you, go back to your village.
We won't do that! We'll all die if we go back there! Yeah! He's speaking the truth! We gotta get out of here!
Who are you supposed to be? And also, why is your outfit so bizarre?
Wait a sec. He appeared from nowhere, demanding that we turn back. You must be the evil spirit that cursed our village!
Even if you attempt to flee now, you won't survive unless you eliminate the evil. Turn around.
Stop being ridiculous! Only a fool would dare go back there, kid! You haven't seen what we've seen!
Please, return to your village! I had to enclose the village in ice. It's the only way to contain the disease. I am a pharmaceutist from the capital, and I'm not here to cause you any harm. I've come to save you from the Black Death.
I've seen that pin. He's a royal pharmaceutist.
I brought the medicine you need. It will completely eliminate the tiny invisible creatures responsible for the Black Death.
So, are you really telling us none of us will have to die?
I can't promise you in good faith that I'll be able to save everyone. But there is a way to keep the deaths to a minimum, and that's by fighting this together. You have every reason to be frightened. But please, stay and receive the treatment I'm offering. Taking the medicine could save all of your lives. Before I begin diagnosis and treatment, allow me to offer an explanation of the process we'll put in place. First, I need to divide the village into 3 broad sections. One for severe symptoms, one for the infected, and one for the uninfected.
It's a logical plan. We need to segregate those who are infected. Segregate? Isn't that a bit extreme?
Please don't worry. It's for triage. We must prioritize who to treat first. It's only a measure to prevent the infection from spreading further.
Stop it from spreading. That does make sense.
Now, in order to protect everybody's lives, I'll need your cooperation.
Commodore!
What is it?
I spotted a suspicious vessel there at portside, 10 o'clock. It's quite a ways off any course that it would normally be on, and it isn't responding to any of our hails.
Then that must be.
It's a renegade ship. You think it's the one we're searching for?
It is. I'm sure of it. They're flying a series of 3 signal flags. The first one is a flag representing medical care in its entirety. The message from the ship reads, requesting emergency medical aid. And up there, look at that single flag.
Contagion on board. That's an ominous sign.
Bring our ship a little closer to theirs.
Do you see anything up there?
Yes, sir. I can see people on the deck.
Hey, what is it?
They're dead, sir. They're all dead. The ship's deck is littered with corpses.
What happened to them? Commodore, how will we go about this? Should we send someone to search the ship?
Bad idea. We can't send anyone. It's risky. There's a danger of the disease spreading to our ship.
Does that mean we'll be leaving them here?
Judging from the situation, there should be no survivors left. And if there were, we wouldn't be able to help them anyway. It's a pity, but we only have one option. We must scuttle that ship. We shall banish it and the contents of its hold to the darkest depths of the ocean. All hands to your stations now. Everyone move. We're going to sink that deceased ship. Prepare to fire the cannons immediately.
Yes, sir!
That ship is carrying a disease far more dangerous than any pirates. We'll completely sink it so that no contamination drifts ashore. We must stop the contagion. Aim true, men, and treat it with the respect you'd give a funeral. Ready!
Please understand, these inspections aren't meant to rob merchants of their freedom or restrict them from doing business. We're implementing them to save people from dying. My intention is for everybody to be able to return to their homelands alive. And once they get back, I want their countries to be safe from infection too.
You poor fools suffered greatly. If you had just undergone the required inspections, perhaps some of you could have seen another day. By being ignorant enough to take the Black Death lightly, you lost your chance to receive treatment.
Unfortunately, we haven't the means nor the time. I could speak with the president about adding staff, but simply bringing more people aboard won't help matters.
Pardon me. Do you gentlemen need some assistance?
Oh. Thanks, but we'll handle it. I can't remember when I last saw Professor Blackmold. I honestly thought she left the School of Pharmacy. By next year, she'll be retired and her lab shut down. No use getting her involved.
Professor Casper, it's not unexpected. I turn 60 next year. It would seem they don't want anything I can give them apart from my letter of resignation.
But that's awful.
It's fine, dear. My area of expertise is the taxonomy of molds and microorganisms, and there's little use for my work in the creation of medicines. Such is life.
Professor, you sell yourself short.
You're far too kind. The only matter that still nags at me is what I'm to do with these little ones in my retirement. Please come in.
Professor Casper, the President wishes to see you.
This is where the critical test begins. The most serious cases have all been gathered here.
This is no place for a child. You need to leave immediately.
Wait. That individual is no mere child. Lord Pharma, it's an honor to see you once again. We've met. I serve under Commander Solomon.
Oh yeah, I remember you.
You mean this is the boy you were telling us about?
Yes, the Panatheos.
More to the point. With your permission, I'd like to start treating the infected.
Please, by all means. In some cases, we've been unable to conclusively determine whether the patient is infected.
Even with my medical knowledge and an effective treatment in the levofloxacin, I won't be able to do much for the most advanced cases. But I have to do what I can. We'll have all of them take the medicine, split up, and make preparations. In the meantime, I'll conduct an examination of each patient.
Yes, sir. Stay strong. How are you feeling? Do you need water?
Diagnostic eye. Plague. 12 patients with plague. 2 with something else. And 1 appears to have passed before I arrived. Treatment for the 12 plague cases. Administer levofloxacin. Nearly everyone's glow disappeared. That means there's a good chance the medicine will be enough to save them. This man's fever stems from a common cold. It seems unrelated to the Black Death. Once you have your medicine and some new clothes, you'll be free to leave. Be sure to see the village pharmacist in the infected sector for instructions.
You mean you're going to let me return to my home?
That's right. But for safety's sake, there will be an isolation period first. I used a divine art that should increase the effectiveness of the medicine. But I still don't have enough people here to continue care or make appropriate drug choices. And the temple has serious cases too. I'm just one pharmacologist. Even with my supply of medicine, this is more than I can handle on my own. And with every moment I spend here, the Black Death draws that much closer to the capital.
Lord Pharma, we've finished administering medicine to the patients.
Good. One moment.
All patients have now been given medicine per your instructions. Is there anything else we can do?
Let's see. The people who brought this illness are still at large. They're currently on the way to the capital with their cargo. I need you to track them down, incinerate the cargo, and administer medicine to the infected. I'll follow you when I'm done treating these patients.
Yes, sir.
Master, I've brought in today's specimens for inspection. Thank you. Leave them over here and I'll handle the final checks. Right. The specimens from the ship have all passed. You can permit them to dock.
I'll let them know.
Thank you. We've gotten quite proficient at this procedure. Don't get complacent. No matter how careful we are, we could still miss something. And none of us have special powers like Pharma's to make sure we've got everything right. Special powers? In a figurative sense, of course. Remember how quickly the inspections were proceeding when Pharma was conducting them? I can't come close to his eye for detail. If only I had that kind of skill. I should have been keener to have him teach me the basics of the process. It would have allowed me to be of more use to him in the end. It's true that Lord Pharma's talent for quickly and accurately diagnosing illnesses seems almost beyond human capability, but the cargo inspections actually go faster with you in charge. Is that so? Yes, ma'am. Well then, I suppose I do have something to offer. Of course you do, and I'm glad for the opportunity to assist you. This disease once ravaged our entire continent. It's a fearsome enemy, and here we are, holding it at bay. It's like a dream. Yes, I feel the same. In any case, we're almost done. Let's stay focused. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry to summon you on such short notice.
May I ask why you called upon me?
The answer is simple enough. We need to have a discussion about your research.
Lord President, I've long known this day was coming, and I have no intention of complicating the matter. It's only through your constant advocacy that I've been able to receive the funding to continue my work this long, and I'm immensely grateful. I don't expect the school to bear the burden of my expenses until I retire. I only ask for enough time to break down my lab.
Please allow me to speak first, Professor. Your research is hardly a burden.
Oh?
I didn't summon you here so I could dismiss you. In fact, I have important work for you. The fate of our world is hanging in the balance, and no one can save us but you.
Huh? What? With all due respect, my lord, if the fate of the world hinges on this job, surely I'm not the one you should be speaking to.
You are. It falls under your field of expertise. I want you to find this new microorganism and extract the medicinal substance produced by its body.
A microorganism that can produce a medicinal substance, you say?
Read this.
Actinomycetes are microorganisms that grow hyphae as they mature.
And I'm seeking a particular variety known as streptomyces. These organisms have the ability to produce medical ingredients that are effective against the Black Death, as well as many other infections.
That's a groundbreaking discovery and presented in such incredible detail. What great scholar is responsible for this work?
I can't disclose that, but it certainly merits further investigation. Can you help us, Professor Casper?
Well, in fact, these little ones, the actinomycetes illustrated here.
You're familiar with them?
I'm quite familiar. I've been cultivating them for several years in my lab. We have numerous thriving cultures on hand.
We do?
I would never have guessed this little one could produce a novel medicine.
You've saved us all, Professor Casper. Effective immediately. I'll be establishing a special budget for you. This is our foremost priority, to develop medicine from these microorganisms.
But Lord President, this is also sudden.
A feat of this magnitude won't be accomplished in a day. But every day we work towards it, we get one day closer to it, which allows us to save that many more lives.
Oh.
It seems your retirement will have to wait, Professor Casper.
Understood. I'll give it my all.
Your Excellency! A report has just arrived from Marseille!
Lord Pharma, Fathers, deepest thanks to you all for working so late into the night. How are things inside?
We did manage to see all the patients, but in spite of our best efforts, some didn't make it. Those who did have all received the medicine, and as of right now, half of them are in stable condition.
Wonderful news. I'd been preparing myself to hear that none of the worst afflicted had survived.
Thanks to your efforts, we can expect a minimal number of casualties.
I hope you're right about that. We've most likely avoided the worst-case scenario, but we can't relax yet. If we're going to eradicate this disease, I'll still need the whole village's cooperation. The inside of the ice wall is protected by a divine art, so you're safe here. To increase the effectiveness of the treatment, try to avoid leaving the village for 2 weeks, if at all possible. If a flea or rodent of any kind gets into the village, kill it immediately. And if you can't avoid leaving the village, don't approach any such animals. All of you, take care.
And you as well, Lord Pharma.
Our humble thanks.
took way longer than I expected. I hope the rogue crew has been found.
Are they a part of that crew?
It seems they were left behind because they were too sick to keep up.
Please, let us go. It's not like we had a choice. We just did what our boss told us to.
Could you tell me exactly how many carts there were, and what types of cargo they were carrying?
You gotta be kidding me. Why is there a child in charge?
Listen, all of you have been infected with the Black Death. Answer my questions, and I'll give you medicine. If you don't take it, your condition will only deteriorate. You'll cooperate, won't you?
What? Infected with the Black Death? There were 4 carts in all. 2 loaded with hand-woven items, 1 with spices, and 1 with animals.
Animals? What kind?
It was a whole bunch of squirrels.
A squirrel's a rodent. It would act as a plague carrier.
Is that everything?
Pretty much. They were little white squirrels from Ponte Island.
Ponte Island?
Our neighboring country, Netherland, has a colony, Ponte Island, which had recently been stricken by an epidemic.
That's the island whose residents were wiped out by an epidemic. Are you saying you transported animals from that island? They're most likely the source of the infection. You've also had shipmates die, haven't you?
And what exactly does them dying have to do with anything?
Yeah, kid, for all we know, they just couldn't handle the journey.
How many of your men headed for the capital?
There were 24 workers left, and 5 holy knights, too.
Holy knights?
Holy Knights are combat-specialized divine arts practitioners serving directly under a royal family or a major aristocrat.
Why were holy knights accompanying you? It makes no sense for nobles to escort commoner merchants in such a way.
Hell, no one tells us anything. We just know they came aboard during the voyage.
Troublesome. There's something amiss.
Yes. The problem is, you wouldn't normally try to bring in questionable goods by force, especially from a pestilent island. That would mean the Holy Knight's mission was to spread the epidemic into the Empire. If that's the case, why? We were never able to identify the source of the Empress's infection with the White Death. I'm seriously questioning if her illness was a part of someone's scheme to intentionally do harm. Is it possible that as a reaction to their previous plan falling through, they've sent in a more virulent disease to destroy the Empire this time?
Okay, we've told you everything we know, so come on, give us the damn medicine now!
Hurry up and show us some mercy! Panic Theos. Wouldn't the medicine be wasted on such pathetic scum?
No. I am a pharmaceutist. I provide medicine to those who need it, regardless of rank, nationality, virtue, or sin. Once they recover, turn them over to the Empire, and leave their fates to the law.
If that is the Panic Theos' will, then we will act in accordance with it.
Come with us.
Dawn is still a long way away.
What do you mean? You're saying this rogue vessel carried the disease?
Yes. The crew came ashore illegally at the village of Lestock. An epidemic broke out there soon after, bearing the symptoms of the Black Death. From my understanding, Pharma is currently handling the situation.
And? What is the status of this rogue crew?
Though we can't say for certain, they're likely bound for the Saint-Flou Fair, that is, for the capital.
What should we do?
It won't be long, considering Lestock's position relative to Marseille in the capital. I believe they'll most likely be arriving today or tomorrow.
Strengthen the security and inspections at each gate immediately. Particular attention must be paid to Gate 6, facing Marseille.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Saint-Flou. It's advised to wear a mask. Get your free masks right here.
Advised to wear a mask?
Yes, please take one.
Their purpose?
They help protect against illnesses that spread in crowds. We're asking all visitors to the capital for their cooperation. Diseases are caused by creatures too tiny to see, but wearing a mask prevents people from breathing them in and spreading the illness.
Creatures too tiny to see.
There you are, Chief Inspector Pierre.
What's wrong?
These are the latest specimens we were able to collect from Gate 6. We need your expertise.
Oh no, the stain. It matches the description Lord Pharma provided.
You don't mean...
It's the Black Death. We need to isolate and treat them at once. Hurry, to Gate 6!
It looks as though something may have happened at another station.
What do we do?
The gate is being breached. Raise the drawbridge! Lower the portcullis!
What's going on? Damn it!
Sir, it's not safe!
There's no choice. The area where we store the medicine for this district is in there. We can't afford to lose those doses right now. We have to protect them. Hey, is everyone okay?
Chief, what in the world is happening out there?
I don't know. What could they possibly want? Let's hurry. Where is Lord Pharma's medicine?
Right here.
Good. Ugh. Are they transporting something?
Hey, keep it together. So many of them have already died. No matter. Out you go! Oh. Holy whirlwind! Fly! Fly all through the capital!
Chief, are you okay, sir?
Yeah. What in the world happened?
Some men seem to have broken through the gate. Then they released some squirrel-like animals into the city.
Squirrel-like?
You'll see them over there.
That's a squirrel? Oh no! If those creatures disappear into the city, it'll spell disaster for the capital!
What do you mean?
Rats and other rodents can spread disease. They're a known source of the infection. That includes these damn squirrels! Sound the alarm at once! Close all gates, homes, and shops immediately! Those animals must not be allowed inside!
The bells!
So the time has come.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
What is it? I can hear the alarm bells ringing.
We are being invaded by holy knights from Netherland.
Holy knights? How many of them?
There are 5.
Only 5. That's all. What's the issue? Can we not easily crush such a force?
Majesty, in this circumstance, given Netherlands' involvement in the rogue ship, we should assume that their mission is to spread the infection. Accordingly, I shall have your Majesty take the new medicine for the Black Death as a prophylactic.
Very well. Still, I don't understand it. What is Netherlands' aim in this? It's absurd. That nation has long since been allied with the Empire. Why launch a surprise attack now and with a mere 5 holy knights? Their monarch died, but they've shown no intention of abrogating our alliance. Who is behind this madness?
Someone acquainted with the Black Death who has an understanding of the way it spreads. This entire scheme hinges upon that knowledge.
By the sound of it, you have someone in mind.
I think so. From what I'm told, Nederland did engage a certain commoner pharmaceutist around 3 years ago. His unique characteristics and the treatments he employed match those of an abominable pharmaceutist I myself once knew.
Is there a chance you speak of the man expelled from the Novalu College of Medicine?
The one and only. He was a brilliant pharmaceutist who established numerous new treatment methods and gained renown as a medical genius. However, at the same time, he also conducted gruesome human experiments without remorse. He was a man remarkably lacking in both humanity and morality. For his atrocities, he was seized by inquisitors and severely punished. He had his divine art sealed away and was cast out as a lowly commoner. Shortly before his expulsion, he was using prisoners of war to test the effects of poison.
Poison, you say?
Among the objects of his studies were poisons transmissible from person to person. In other words, epidemics.
If this vile individual happens to be the same pharmaceutist who appeared in Nederland, he might have some involvement with the demise of the previous monarch.
What is this man's name?
He's my erstwhile schoolmate.
Oh, Bruno.
A respected colleague.
How can you still not see it? This world's unavoidable and beautiful truth.
Camus de Sade. I should have ended his life for the sake of humanity.
Jail of the Annihilados!
Here they come! Capture them! Holy whirlwind!
You won't escape.
Fury of the earth!
I can't move. Oh, His Excellency, leader of the Archdiocese of the Imperial Capital, Archbishop Solomon! Highest-ranking member of Soundproof's temple? Why would he show up?
You who have turned against the temple's doctrine are no longer worthy to wield the arts and the gods. Accordingly, in the name of the guardian deities, I strip you of your divine power!
Lord Cedric, what should we do?
This spell pattern indicates the city is under attack.
If we're under attack, then there must be injured people. Don't you think they'll need medical treatment?
Yes, but
That explosion! It was near Parallel World Pharmacy, and there are lots of really dangerous medicines in there. What if they...
if anything were to happen to you, it would grieve Lord Pharma.
Is that...
The quarantine station's been breached. How far has it gone? How quickly has the plague spread through the capital? Blue lights. Infections have taken root. What is that? That's not just a squirrel. It's a flying squirrel. Their ability to travel in the air will make them harder to deal with. There's Bruno. Father!
Pharma, welcome back. How is Marcer?
I left Lady Eleanor to handle the situation. It'll be fine. My real concern is...
What was your objective? Netherland borders the Empire. Bringing the Black Death here will doom your country as well.
What are you going on about? What is the Black Death?
Do you not understand the nature of what you've unleashed upon us?
Listen, we just did what we were told. We were never given a reason, and we couldn't defy him.
How incredibly foolish.
He's been holding the populace hostage.
He's too powerful. In a mere fraction of a second, that man can snuff out thousands of lives.
He's become completely possessed by an evil spirit.
An evil spirit?
Please tell me, does he have dark hair, a burn on his left cheek, and one eye?
Yes, that's him.
We fulfilled our commitment. Our home will be...
Bury these men.
Father, do you think you know who could be responsible for this?
Camus Desaad, a heretical pharmaceutist with a sick mind. So in the end, that fiend became an evil spirit.
The alarm bells have stopped ringing! Hooray! Hooray! I'll head over and check on the pharmacy.
Hey, come back!
Since it's inevitable now, I think I should go and begin producing more of the medicine we'll need. What's this ominous feeling? What is that? A black shadow?
What's wrong?
Sorry, I need to get to my pharmacy.
All right. Oh no! Don't stop the alarm. Keep the bells ringing. Camus is in the capital. He's here to witness the results of his experiment in the flesh. I must strike him down, even if he takes my life in the process.
The windows! Master Pharma must have returned! The alarm? But it only just stopped!
That is strange. Another enemy? No matter. Let's get inside. Something's not right here. Neither the gate nor the door was locked. Wait, Lotte! Let me check things out first!
Master Pharma? What? Where are you? Now, who could have gone and left the windows open?
Heaven's sake! I told you to wait, Lotte!
Pharma!
Father.
What a wretched feeling. The searing brightness of this light I sense.
Monte! Cedric!
I'll draw his attention. You see to the two of them.
On guard! Flying frozen bullets!
It's been a while. Camus?
Bruno, here to stand in my way? A foolish endeavor. You know full well that death comes for all people alike.
And that is why we seek to live. A human life is a gleaming, irreplaceable treasure, which we pharmaceutists are bound to protect.
Crystalline ice spears!
What is this? What has he done to them? Poison? I have to identify it immediately.
Crystalline ice prison!
Chemical poisoning. Inorganic compound? No, organic compound. An alkaloid. Fast-acting deadly poison easily obtained in this world. Aconite? Aconitine. Eliminate aconitine. Multiple poisons? How many are there? Tetrodotoxin, saxitoxin, halitoxin, ammonitine, batricatoxin. You're kidding. Eliminate batricatoxin. So it was an arrow poison.
Oh, Bruno, how can you still not see it? The beauty of the disease, that their afflictions bear them onward to their end.
Stop! Camus! You can't!
Debilitation, despair, and death. And the ascendancy of those rare few with the strength to withstand the ravages of illness. Through this, humanity grows more resilient. And in that struggle lies the beauty, the very essence of human life. What a wonderful laboratory this is. Laden with poisons that mankind has yet to know. Now they shall learn and take their next step forward. It's time for an experiment.
Eliminate white phosphorus.
Oh?
Don't call it that. Your twisted game is no experiment. For you, there is no cure. You're beyond saving.
I've never seen Master Pharma look so angry. No, that's not anger in his eyes. It's sadness.
Beyond saving. And what of it? Why? Why don't you see it? With such power at your fingertips, how are you still unable to recognize the wisdom in my words? I know you seek to understand the truth behind this world, as I've always done, because you're like me. One of the few who can grasp it. You know ordinary people will fear and despise you. They'll seek to destroy you as they did me. None of them, not one, can understand the virtue of my noble cause. In time, you'll find you've become like me, a twisted spirit no longer bound by the paltry laws of humanity.
Even if I'm not like them, I choose to preserve their lives! Be gone!
be? Cleansing sanctuary? In legends, the Panic Raptos bears a number of miraculous abilities. Chief among them is the power of purification. According to the ancient texts, in tandem with the works of the Panic Theos himself, a brilliant light would issue from the wands to cleanse the evil from the air and quell an epidemic.
Your Excellency, does that mean...
Indeed, this is the power of the Panic Theos.
You're a fool.
Mr. Pharma. I'm glad to see you home.
And I'm sure that in the near future, the Black Death will no longer be regarded as an incurable disease. Now, 2 months later.
This day shall mark the end of the Black Death epidemic.
And so, as of today, our parallel world pharmacy resumes operation. Now then, let's all give a cheer. Yay!
Yay!
It's been far too long. Not that we had a choice in the matter. Hopefully all our customers haven't forgotten about us.
Yes, and I pray that next time we close down, it'll be on our schedule. Huh?
Hey there, Mr. Proprietor.
Welcome back. Thanks for your help at the port, Commodore.
Oh, now don't start calling me by rank. Huh?
You're all here. It's been so long.
Oh, Lotte. How I missed you. Hey, look here. A little something from the fair.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jean. And now, allow me to perform my dance of gratitude.
There was some delay, but the fair still happened thanks to you. Brilliant work, Pharma. Just as expected.
It's because we all played our parts.
Why so modest? Take some pride in it.